Okay, all right. Yeah, we're not doing an intro today. Yeah, we're not really doing an intro today. We got too much shit for us to take a look at. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff. So Kuro Games is really ramping it up when it comes to the pre-release materials. Yeah, we're on to another kit reveal when it doesn't even feel like yeah, we're already on to another kit reveal. And yeah, it feels like we just it feels like we just started. So, yeah, it's a bit of a situation over here. We've got ourselves all of Lucilla's kit. Her kit is actually very easy to understand. Yeah. It's actually very easy to understand. Are you aware of connection issues in Wuwa? I was at like 800 ping when I just like logged in, but it doesn't seem that bad right now. So, yeah, no, that's what's going on. But yeah, we got some Lucilla stuff. We also got S6R5. I think it's S6R5, Lucy and Rebecca, like, testing that we want to do as well. We'll see how long that one takes. We also got her weapon, too. So that's going to be something. And, yeah, no, there's just a lot. I have disconnecting, reconnecting every 2 minutes. I think it's over now. Yeah, I think they just fixed it. Yeah, no, I was getting that, like, 3 minutes ago, right before I started, and it seems like you can see my ping. It looks like it's fixed now. So yeah, I think it was lag on all the servers, but it appears to have been handled. But yeah, we got Lucilla's kit, and I'm just gonna say this about one of her forms. Yeah, it actually just sounds like Chu Yan is they actually designed half this unit's kit is because Chuyan has a penis. But the thing is that, like, she actually is a little bit more special than he is. She's a little bit more special than he is and doesn't actually do the exact stuff that he does. Yeah, they actually have two specialized teams that they want to play on. Lucilla actually wants to be on the Frolova team. While on the other hand, Chuyan actually wants to be more so on the Sagrika team. So it's kind of like that's kind of like the difference between the two. Yeah, that's kind of like the difference between the two. One of them wants to be with Sagrika, the other one wants to be with Chuyan. Or one of them wants to be with Sagrika, Chuyan, the other one wants to be with Frolova. That's kind of like the difference. What about Galbraina? Galbraina's just awkward because her damage is split between heavy and Echo, and like she's just better in fusion teams. It's really weird how Galbraina works. She's kind of like her scaling is so fucked up that like Echo skill damage dealers are like good, but they're not like best for her because they don't buff all her damage. So it's a little bit it's a little bit fucked up, and you'll see why Lucilla is not that great for Galbraina later on. But yeah, that's gonna be the kit over here. Are you not gonna make a video about the Weewa reset? Ooh, I probably should make a video about the Weewa reset too. We could probably save the holograms for a bit later. Yeah, a lot of people are not very happy about the Weewa reset, rightfully so. So I'll probably just make a video talking about it. If anyone could get how the HP numbers have increased again, please let me know, because I know we got like some posts about HP numbers increasing. So yeah, we could go grab that. But yeah, why don't we just go ahead, get on into the Lucilla kit for reasons. Yeah, let's just go ahead, get on into the Lucilla kit for reasons. And then, you know, just kind of like break it all down from there. And yeah, we got a lot of stuff to get to today. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back at it again, and despite the fact that it's been less than a week since we uploaded our kit videos, breaking down all of the new Cyberpunk units in Wuthering Waves' 3.4 collab, there's actually more. There's more playable units. There's another new character that's actually coming out, and you might have been ganked by this one. You might have not seen it coming, but Lucilla's actually coming out in like 3 days. Kind of like 2, actually, in North American time, where I am. Or really, no, time zones, they all work like that. Yeah, it's in like 2 days for everybody. And so they've got her kit, and they've also got, well, her Resonator preview with all like the materials, and then her combat showcase as well. So we're going to be going through all these different materials, you know, piece by piece, starting off with the combat showcase, and then we'll go ahead, we'll get on into her kit, because Lucilla she feels like the afterthought. Yeah, she kind of feels like the afterthought of the patch from the perspective of, like, good golly gee, she's been a bit overshadowed. However, I think she's still bringing a lot to the roster. Let's see what she's doing in this showcase over here. All right, let's see what we got. Okay, yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. They kind of went all out for this intro, bro. You can see, like, this is straight up, like, the art style. Guys, this is like some Marvel comic book level shit. Like, Jesus Christ. They really... I don't know what this is, but it looks expensive. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This might be the this might be the highest budget one that they've this might be the highest budget one that they've done for the 2D side. I will say though, this kind of does give me the vibes that she's a bit of like a LARPer. Yeah, she's a bit of like a LARPer, to be honest, because, like, she's, like, out here pretending to, like, do all of this shit, but then all she does is just sit at the academy and just, like, in her office and do a whole lot of nothing. Like, I'm gonna be honest, this has to be the most insane LARPing I've ever seen, because we never see her do anything like this. Right? Like, they just, like, watch a movie and then, like, pretend they're James Bond. Am I... I'm sorry, it just, like, I get it because she's kind of like the film person and she watches a ton of movies and stuff, but, like, bro, this is, like, you know she doesn't do shit like this. Like, you know, like, she kind of gives you, like, lazy vibes and, like, oh, what's the least that I can do to get stuff done? I don't know what it is. Like, she seems like a sedentary person.
Field work. Love it.
Liar. Bro, we ain't ever seen her do shit. Also, quick question. Isn't she a rectifier user? That's a gun. Bro, why'd you have to turn the rectifier into a gun? Like, and then again, we already have 3 pistol characters in Lahai Roy. They probably just didn't want a 4th like this. Yeah, no, that's just confusing, though. Hey, by the way, yeah, Wuthering Waves is a game with pistols, swords, gauntlets, rectifiers. This is a rectifier user. All right.
Say cheese. Perfect lighting.
That's kind of cool. She does like a little, it's like Virgil, but like, it's like Virgil, but like an Instagram girl. Like this is like instead of judgment cut, it's like judgment shot or something. Let's see that again. Let's see that again real quick.
Perfect lighting.
I'm sorry. It's just, I know it's supposed to look like cool and stuff, but it seems like a little bit goofy to me because I know where they're drawing the inspiration from, and it's just crazy, right? When, like, this is like a dude with, like, a katana slashing, like, 100 times, and, like, now it's, like, someone taking a bunch of photos really fast and dealing a ton of damage. How does she damage? She freezes enemies when she takes a photo of them. That's why she's Glacio. Now she's got a Sandy, too. That did actually look like the animation.
Not bad. Come on, get in the shot.
And I guess this is the tacit mark animation. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Very, very really. It was mid. I'm sorry. It was, this is not nearly as good as like any of the ones we've had before. I'm gonna be honest. This one was kind of just, I'm bored of this one. You wanna know why I'm bored of this one? It's just real, and then real, and then real, and then more reels, and then the reels come together to make a tacit mark made out of reels. That's her thing. I get that, but like, it's just one thing the whole time. I don't know. I feel like they could have done a lot more when her thing is like memories, photos, all of that. I don't know. You could have like had like a collage of like her life all like blending together, and like, you know, the film reel expands out. You see the collage of her life, and then it all goes together into like one tacit mark. Instead, it's just a bunch of blank fucking reels. Like this. Wait, yeah, why did they just use this to make her tacit mark? Look, you could see it on her liberation. I'm saying shit like this. Instead, it's a whole lot of nothing. But yeah, I do like her ultimate animation because of this. So yeah, her ultimate animation does kind of save it, but wow, what a boring ass tacit mark. I like this.
Take shape. I protect all that I have.
I know that looks sick, but once you see how you do that in game, you're gonna be like, oh, that's how you do it. But yeah, she basically has like one of those sub DPS kits where she happens to have a form switch, and then the second form over here, yeah, I know it looks crazy, but like, yeah, no, her rotation in this form is like really, really, really fast. All right, now we got her showcase.
Time to consider there's a mole on the inside, Madam President. What are you doing here?
I've always found her voice to be like a little... Her voice is like almost like a little bit too, like... Almost a little bit too caretaker-y. You know what I mean? Like, I kind of almost expect her to be like more like momly for like a voice like that. It's like, I don't really know. It's like, yeah, it's almost like too motherly of a voice.
Little one?
Yeah, especially when she going around doing, when she go around looking like that and doing shit like this. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be honest. Most people would be concerned if like their actual mother was going around doing shit like this. I'm gonna be real. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they could have gone with more of like a Cantarella-y sort of voice. But then again, like when you get like the whole student vibe, maybe that's not what they wanted. No, you know what? I think it's fair. Now that I've raised the various tropes and the various the weight of certain things in my head, maybe this was the best. Maybe this was the best way to go for it. Anyways, that's gonna be your showcase. I'm personally of the opinion that most of like the cool stuff was with like the 2D animations over here, and I wasn't actually as like impressed with the rest of the showcase. But the stuff that they did at the start, oh no, this is above and beyond. No, they ain't never done the 2D like this before. But maybe that's the point. This is supposed to be the best part of her showcase. But yeah, that's going to be Lucilla's combat showcase. As you saw, she doesn't actually have that many moves. And that's, I think, to be intended, because she's a bit more of a sub DPS, much more simpler kit than what we've had in the past. And now we're going to be taking some of the time out of our day to, well, see exactly what she does. So without further ado, let's go ahead, get into this kit showcase over here and start breaking all of it down. All right, so first things first, we've got ourselves, wait 1 second over here, ladies and gentlemen, sorry. I've got to go check out something real fast. Did I like fuck up my recording over here? I know I did. Alrighty. All right. Let's get ourselves started over here. So, for Lucilla's kit, here are going to be some of the baseline details. Like I said before, she's going to be Glacio. That's why she takes pictures of her enemy. You know, freeze! Takes the photo and then damages them. She's going to be a rectifier user, despite the fact that, yes, she utilizes a gun. And then her essential materials, you're probably going to be very happy about this, especially compared to the Cyberpunk units. You can farm all of them right now. This is from Hivatia. This is from Demir Plains, Forget Me Not. Very, very, very ironic when you know Lucilla's story. She She doesn't remember her childhood because that's how her forte works. And then her upgrade materials, Met Core, Splice String, and Denya. So, yeah, everybody should have a pretty firm baseline of how to get this character up and running. Because, yeah, she's coming out soon, and you've got the time right now to actually spend all your wave plates. So, that's good to go. Combat rolls, and this is where stuff's going to get crazy. Concerto efficiency. So, a fast rotation, short rotation time, and not as much damage. Basic attack damage, that's in one of her forms. Echo skill damage in her other form. And then Glacial Chafe in all of the forms. And then Echo skill damage amp in one of her other forms. So basically, she's got two roles. She's like a slightly different Chu Yan in Chu Yan's ability to buff Echo skill damage. But she doesn't do exactly what he does. Has some slight differences in her kit and some additional weaknesses and some strength as well. But basically, she kind of fills in the role of an Echo skill damage amplifier like him. When we have 3 Echo skill damage dealers in the game, it kind of does help round out the other team. Most people are going to be using her with Ferlova. On the other hand, her other role is going to be, well, you probably guessed it from Glacial Chafe, she's going to be a Hiyuki support, right? And this is one of the more lore-friendly teams we've had in the game. We all know that Hiyuki and we all know that Lucilla, they hang out a bunch, right? So having that team kind of like ready to go, we've been waiting on Lucilla's Glacial Chafe applier, Hiyuki's Glacial Chafe applier for quite some time. So this is when she's going to be coming out. So, yeah, very specialized use case. The Glacial Chafe mode is, like, only for Hiyuki, and it has no uses elsewhere. And then the Echo skill damage form, right, is only for the same type of characters that Chu Yan supports. So there are kind of, like, some prerequisites for getting this unit up and running, but there's also some benefits as well. Because if you don't have Chu Yan, but you have Echo skill damage dealers, then that's where stuff starts getting very, very, very value-oriented and a little bit spicy. But vice versa as well. Her value depends on your account, and we'll be talking about everything that she can do. So now, let's get into her normal attack over here, Snapshot. So, this is just a 3-stage, I do believe so, basic attack. I don't really think you're going to be doing too much with it over here, despite the fact that she's a basic attack damage dealer. Then, she's also going to have another animation as well, where you can see over here, she kind of like holds down on the camera button and does a basic attack that also is a bit of a charged attack as well. So those are the 2 different ones that she has. You can see what's going on here. Now for her resonance skill, and do keep in mind this is the simplified version. We'll get into the complicated stuff later. She's got 2 forms of her resonance skill. One is just like a very, very, very simple fast cast that really you shouldn't be using, while the other one is an enhanced form called Spotlight, where she's got to do a bit of a charge, deploy the ring, and then once she does, right, she'll be able to cast an enhanced resonance skill that deals increased glacial damage, restores forte, and then when you see her inherent skill, this version of her resonance skill also applies buffs to her team. So you kind of want to use the version that's like slightly longer to activate because it's going to have a bigger payoff for you. But yeah, you can see she's got 2 different forms, kind of like the charged inputs to kind of vary up the moveset a little bit, both on her basic and her resonance skill. Now you can have her Resonance Liberation, clear as day, and this is where she does a bit of a form switch, and a very, very, very simple description. Deal glacial damage, and enter the enhanced state. But there's a catch to this liberation. It requires no ER. We'll talk about that later. But yeah, she kind of operates a little bit like a Ferlova. Entering this form costs no energy. She is a 0 ER character. The first sub DPS in the history of the game that requires 0 ER. And she can also use Ferlova's set. But will you want to? We'll see. All right, so now basic attack, enhanced state. So you can see over here. She has a 3rd hit of her basic attack chain that essentially performs consecutive attacks and just repeatedly casts basic attack stage 3. This is like, again, she's basically like Virgil, but with photos. She's like an Instagram girl. This is all the basic attack 3 hitting multiple times, and then this is her finisher attack at the end of it. And you'll see how this interacts with the rest of her kit when you look at her forte. At a baseline, her kit is like not anything very crazy at all. You're essentially going to be just doing a couple of these moves to build up her resource to activate this liberation, and then I think you like just hold the basic attack button and you'll do all of these attacks. She might be one of the easiest units in the game, but we'll see. Now, we've got the Forte Circuit Memory Palace, and this one's going to have a couple of parts. If you're familiar with Verena from Gensino Impacto, well, you'll see a little bit of this over here. She can take photos. And during this form, right, anything that you kind of like take within like your grasp, all of that, reverberations, blah, 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 you can take photos of them and collect them. It's actually stronger than Verena's because you can take photos of like the floating stuff. Or sorry, Nahida. They're both like midget plant things with shit growing out of their body. I don't fucking care. All right. And you can see over here, yeah, you can use it in a bunch of different contests. And I think you also have like a, yeah, you kind of go into first person mode a little bit over there. That's a short Forte. That's because in the simplified version of the kit that Kuro Games decided to show, they just eliminated like 90% of the shit that her kit does. We'll get back to this later. Don't worry. And now, intro skill. Clip it. This is going to be the same across both her forms. She has an Echo skill form and a Glacio Chafe form. I already talked about it. She will always inflict Glacio Chafe. It will always occur. Do keep that in mind. This is no matter the form, it always occurs. At least on this intro skill. And that's going to be important for one main reason. Because the weapon effect of Lucilla's weapon, we'll talk about this one later, requires you to inflict Glacio Chafe. Even in her Echo skill form, she needs this. And this is going to be one of the big differentiators that separates this unit from Chuyan. Because Chuyan, in some ways, can have like better or worse buffs than her, depending on how you're operating. So yeah, that's just a little thing that I wanted to talk about over there. No matter what form she is, she applies a debuff. And when you know that some TOA floors require a debuff to disable some of like the defenses that the enemies have, very, very, very good. Now, we got her outro skill. And this is where it makes it abundantly clear how her different forms are going to be working. When in Glacio Chafe form, Glacio Chafe damage against targets within a certain range is amplified. This operates just like Denya, just like Chakota, and I do believe just like Phoebe. Because if you've ever taken the time to look at those echoes or look at those outro skills on the negative status amplifiers, it's very, very, very interesting. Okay, shut up. Okay, you're dead. You can see over here, Danya's got the 60% fusion burst amplification in an area around her for 30 seconds. Lucilla's probably going to have the same thing. And Chakona operates in a very, very, very similar way, but she's got 100% amp for 30 seconds. You get what's going on here. And then Phoebe, in her confession mode, dog shit, right? 100% Spectral Frazzle amp. So we'll see just how much Glacio Chafe's going to get. Glacio Chafe's probably on the stronger end of negative statuses, so he'll probably get a 60% to be more like Denya. Now, on the other hand, when in Resonance mode, Echo, grant Echo skill damage amp to the incoming Resonator. Ladies and gentlemen, I can confirm to you that her Echo skill or her outro skill is literally a carbon. It's a carbon copy of Chuyan's, but it doesn't do this 100% damage tick. That's it. It's literally like the same fucking thing. They actually almost like reprinted it completely. So yeah, that is something to keep in mind over there. Now we got the combat guide. Woohoo! Grant damage bonus to all Resonators in the team. When in Resonance mode, Glacio Chafe, inflict Glacio Chafe and boost Glacio Chafe damage. And when in Echo skill teams, boost Echo skill cast and deal more Echo skill damage. Kind of clear, kind of obvious. Makes sense considering she's a sub DPS that supports both archetypes. Now, though, this is where we gotta start getting into the advanced kit overview. And this is going to require a lot more breakdowns. So her Forte is where shit really got skipped a lot. It got skipped a lot. So let's talk a little bit about how this one works. So first things first, Lucilla holds 3 photos. Photos are how Lucilla casts her liberation. She holds up to 0, and clear as day consumes no resonance energy, and it unlocks when she holds all 3 photos. So to get the photos, it's very, very, very simple. Every 50 photos restored generates 1 trace. So she has a 150 limit Forte bar, 150 points a trace, and then you gain 100 points from using your intro, so you get 2 photos right there 50 points when using her resident skill Spotlight, the charged one, right? And then 50 points when she uses her charged basic attack. And then 25 points when she uses her regular skill, or 25 points when she uses her baseline skill. So it's kind of obvious how you get her ultimate. You intro skill in, and they get 50 points from doing 2 of these, or one of either of these, and then it's ready to go. Yeah, most people will just intro, then hold E. And you want to know why you want to hold E and not do any of these other things? Very simple. It's because of her inherent skill up here. When Focus Ring is deployed from holding down Lucilla's skill, she gains the following effects based on her mode. In Glacial Chafe mode, Glacial Res reduced by 8%. Yeah, you really want to use this ability, right? Because it's going to improve your damage. And when you're in Echo Skill mode, 25% Echo Skill damage bonus to the entire team for 30 seconds. So you can kind of see why you want to use this hold skill, because you gain a 30-second damage buff to your entire team, depending on which mode you're in. So yeah, you're probably seeing now how a rotation works. Intro, hold the skill over here to use Spotlight, and pretend the rest of this shit does not exist. However, there's another bit of a bonus over here, and that's going to be this mechanic called Film Roll, and this mechanic called Zoom. This is one of the most worst written fortes in the game. Because essentially, over here, it'll say that she has 4 stacks of Zoom max and then 1 stack of Film Roll, depending on which role she's in. Basically, when she's in Glacial Chafe form, she generates Film Roll, which is like the way that she busts Glacial Chafe teams. When she's in Echo Skill mode, she generates Zoom. And it says over here, max 4 stacks for this one, then max 1 stack for this one. And her second inherent skill just says, oh yeah, by the way, it's actually 10 stacks and 4 stacks. Why the fuck would you write that the max is 1 and 4 here, then just say in the inherent it's 10 and 4? Why not just put it's 10 and 4 here? And just, like, do you see how kind of retarded this is? I don't even know why you would do this, because it's not like what period of time is a player going to have where they, like, don't have her inherent skill? Maybe if they're new to the game and they'll be like, man, can't wait until my Lucilla's level 80. I'm going to unlock her true powers. Maybe it's a sequence node thing. No, it's not. It's on her inherent. If this was on her sequence node, I would understand. But the fact that it's her inherent skill just means this is in her baseline kit at S0. So yes, don't read this shit. She gains 4 stacks, but the max is really 10. And she gains 1 stack of Zoom, and the max is really 4. And so you might be wondering, okay, what does Film Roll do? What does Zoom do? Let's see here. So, Film Roll does this, and this is only in her Glacial Chafe teams. When somebody other than Lucilla inflicts Glacial Chafe, she consumes 1 stack of Film Roll to inflict Glacial Chafe 2 times on nearby targets. So anytime it's inflicted once, she inflicts it 2 times and consumes one of her Film Roll stacks. And remember, she's got 10 total. Pretty good. And then Zoom is going to increase the crit damage of the active Resonator's Echo skills by 10%. So this can stack up to 40%. 40% Echo skill damage, crit percent. Or crit damage of Echo skills. This is where she kind of starts differentiating a bit from Chuyan. A lot of her buffs have started looking a little bit similar, but she actually has weaker buffs than Chuyan. Chuyan, for example, provides 30% Echo skill damage, unlike his long-lasting one. On intro, she's actually only got 25. She's actually only got 25. Okay, sorry, real quick. I need to go permaban somebody. Can you just break it down? Pull or not? That's the question here. All right, how about this? How about you just go watch the video later instead of, anyways, yeah, I'm just gonna ban you. Anyway, yeah, no, we're just banning this guy. Who writes this as I'm explaining the differences between her and Chuyan? So, yeah, the reason why I'm bringing up Chuyan is very simple, because you might wonder, oh, which person's better? Who should I pull? So, despite the fact that some people might just want to give you an answer of whether or not you should pull a unit, it's actually way more complicated than that in a game like this, because it depends on which characters you have. And so there might be some retarded individuals out there who have no critical thinking ability at all and want to be told what to do and how to think. That's because they're like a drone. They're like an NPC, and this guy's got no critical thinking abilities at all. And the funny thing is that he could have just waited because I would have given the answer anyways. However, when somebody's like this fucking dumb where they can't even see that their question's getting answered in front of them, they shouldn't be involved in the fucking discussion. Because yes, I was literally doing this live in front of the guy. Like, imagine teaching a guy how to fish, and then he's asking you why you aren't teaching him how to fish as you're actively doing it. I would tell that dumb bitch to go starve. Not my problem. Anyways, getting back on into it. Lucilla's buffs are actually slightly weaker than Chuyan's. Lucilla, for example, right, I showed you, she provides that 25% echo skill damage on her inherent. Chuyan's got 30. And Chuyan straight up just increases the crit damage of everything. All the damage on the team by 30%. Lucilla, on the other hand, only increases crit damage of echo skills by 40. Do you see the difference of like how these two characters kind of like operate, how they work? Lucilla's got slight differentiations, but a lot of similarities. But because of how she operates, there are some units that are, well, a little bit worse, a little bit better for her. And because of this, in some ways, you might want to use her with a Sigrika instead of a Furlova. But I'll talk about why you might actually want a Furlova later on. Now, you've seen how this operates over here, right? And we all know that the stack limit is actually a lot higher than what it shows over here. And you might be wondering, okay, how do I get more stacks of zoom? How do I get more stacks of film roll? And it's very, very, very simple. So, Oblivion is a mechanic that triggers whenever Lucilla is using the third form of her ultimate's basic attack chain. And this is the attack that we're talking about over here, where she's like holding down the button and then she kind of does like the Virgil slashes, but with photos. This is stage 3, and you see it hits a bunch of times. Basically, every single time that stage 3 hits, she consumes a photo. Remember, she's got 3 of them to perform Oblivion. And that deals 1 instance of glacial damage, but then also has some other bonuses as well. When she's in Glacial Chafe form, it's considered basic attack damage, and then inflicts 1 stack of Glacial Chafe on the target. And then when she's in Resonance Mode Echo skill form, it's considered Echo skill damage, and then each cast of Oblivion, remember she's got 3 of them, is considered casting a different Echo skill. So this is kind of like the breakdown of that. She now synergizes with every single unit that wants Echo skill casts on their team. Like a Galbraina. She wants a couple of Echo skill casts, right? And also like well, you probably guess it over here, Furlova, who wants Echo skill casts. As well as where the fuck is this little midget? Sigrika, who also wants Echo skill casts. Basically, just like Chuyan. But this is kind of like, I think the realization that most people will have is that it looks a lot easier to cast her Echo skills over here. It looks a lot easier to cast these ones, right? Because it looks like she's almost invulnerable, right? Compared to Chuyan, who is way more hittable during his animations. So, yeah, this might be the different approach that they're having. I think she might actually have a longer rotation potentially than Chuyan. Who knows? But she's clearly a lot more safe when she does her damage. And, of course, cast those Echo skills. So it might be better for certain lineups. But this is another bonus. Every single time she uses Oblivion and consumes a photo, check this out. Right here. Each time Lucilla consumes photos, she gains 2 stacks of film roll and 1 stack of zoom. So basically, she'll generate 6 stacks of film roll, cap it out at 10, or 3 stacks of zoom from consuming her 3 photos. If you don't understand that, you're retarded. I don't really know what to say. It's like algebra. It's like algebra from the 1st grade. So, like, if you don't know that 1 times 3 equals 3 and that 1 times 2 equals 6, you're hopeless. That was confusing. That if she consumes 3 photos, she gains 3 stacks of zoom, and if she consumes 3 photos, she gains 6 stacks of film roll. That was confusing. I meant you were okay. Yeah. Okay, good excuse. No, everyone just thinks you're fucking dumb. Anyways, moving on now. Like, I don't even know how this guy was confused by math, and then he's trying to say that I was the one that was confused by math. Imagine being that dumb and then blaming the streamer for pointing it out. It is what it is, bro. Anyways, that's going to be her kit. I'm not even joking. That is like basically her kit. And I just got ganked by some music too. That even Kuro Games knows this is done. Do you guys see how easy she is to use? Like, possibly one of the easiest units in like the game to understand. I feel like we've gone over basically everything, but there's a couple more caveats over here that we need to talk about. Her resonance skill kind of like operates in this way. We all know you got to hold it down. There's actually a QTE involved. So if you miss it, she'll reduce the cooldown of her skill by 8 seconds so you can try to cast it again. That's basically the only thing. Yeah. Yeah, that's basically the only thing. It's a QTE because if you miss it, you'll have to recast it because the ability won't go off. That's why this one is called compensate. So there you go. But yeah, her liberation is also going to have some slight differences to it. So essentially, depending on the form that she's in, she gains a different damage bonus. When she's in Glacial Che form, her damage is considered basic attack damage. So this is where you really got to think about, if you're trying to maximize her DPS, what kind of substats you actually got on your build. Because most people are probably doing something like this, where they've been building their Hiyuki, doing all of this stuff, right? And they naturally got a Wishes of Quiet Snowfall set, kind of like prepared for Lucilla. If you don't have this, I think you're fucking up real bad, because this is Lucilla's set when she's in Glacial Che form, because it buffs the Glacial damage and it also improves her own Glacial damage. So this is perfect for a Hiyuki, right? And essentially, you want to make sure that for whichever pieces you're running on this set, you got that, well, basic attack damage, and you also don't got any ER. This is, for example, might be a good little piece for me to use with my Lucilla over here. We got a cool little Iron Hoof with a basic over there and stuff like that. And I guess on the, yeah, I guess I might just use this one as well. I know it's got, you know, I know it's not got the bonuses, but it doesn't have ER, and we all know we don't need that shit. So it's like, yeah, I just hope, like this over here, Lucilla God Roll. No ER needed. And unfortunately, this one does have ER, but I ain't going to say no to substats like that, right? So I just hope that you got some stuff ready to go. For example, like, this is a good Lucilla piece. It's a good Lucilla piece, but it's got the ER. I'm going to have 120%. I'm not going to be mad, though, because it's like, yes, overcapping on ER is going to suck, but I have a day one set ready, and I don't need to grind for her at all. Also, keep in mind, you want the Glamoth, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, no, this is going to be the kind of annoying part. You really do want a Glamoth ready to go. And the reason for this is simple. The Glamoth actually gives a 12% glacial damage increase to the incoming Resonator. So do keep that in mind. You want one of these bad boys. I might have to actually go grind one, though. Yeah, because I don't have a double crit Glamoth. Well, my Hiyuki has one, right? My Hiyuki has one. But then I got to go get an alternative piece for her. So I'm going to go figure out the gearing of the situation over here. Just know that you need one of these if you're on this set. And remember, basic attack damage rules. However, though, Resonance Mode Echo is where stuff gets a little bit complicated because you actually got options, and it's also a little bit fucked up how her stuff is going to work. So when she's in Resonance Mode Echo, her clear as day ultimate damage, right? She gains a 30% Echo skill damage bonus, and she's got 0 ER. This makes things a little bit complicated for her because she's kind of got like two roles. One, where she decides to be like a buffer. Law of Harmony will work on her. 1,000,000%. And she will fully stack up this Echo skill damage bonus. She will take it all the way up to its 16%. However, you can kind of see the first part of this is not very good on her. So if you want her to be an Echo skill damage buffer for the team, guys, unfortunately, you will have to like use Law of Harmony and just lose this 30% heavy attack damage bonus because this bitch don't deal heavy attack damage. She deals just straight Echo skill damage. However, that means she's also going to benefit more from these bonuses over here. Yeah, this 16% echo skill damage that ramps up, she's actually going to be getting that. But there's another thing about Law of Harmony that's a little bit interesting. You might have noticed it, because there's one 4-cost echo that actually shows up on Law of Harmony. And you're going to be like, oh, what the fuck? Wait, we're actually going back there? Yeah, it's going to be Dream of the Lost, ladies and... Like, are you ready for this shit? Y'all remember the Forlova set? Wait. Does this drop Law of... Oh, it doesn't. Oh, whoopsies. No, this one shows up on Law of Harmony. Oh, yeah, no, I thought it was the other way around. I thought Nightmare Hikari dropped this thing. No, this is the other set that Forlova can use, or this is the other set that Lucilla can use. You either use Law of Harmony and drop and lose this 30% heavy attack damage bonus and it sucks, but then gain the buffing ability, or you use Dream of the Lost, where, like, she actually does benefit from all of this, but remember, guys, Lucilla is like a sub-DPS. So this is like running a DPS set on your sub-DPS character. But that's a lot of crit rate. That's a lot of echo skill damage bonus. And well, guess what, guys? Nightmare Hikari is kind of a good echo too. I know it's not glacial damage though, which might be a little bit annoying, but Nightmare Hikari is kind of strong. Okay, let me see here. What does that even do? It's been a while since I looked at it. Yeah, 12% havoc damage and 20% echo skill damage bonus. So, yeah, Lucilla would get 55% echo skill damage bonus. That goes up to like 70 because of some of her effects. I think it goes up to 80 because of some of her effects. That's a lot of damage bonus. And so, yeah, it's kind of like, yo, Dream of the Lost over here. And then I guess you might want to go for like some glacial pieces or something like that, because that kind of like seems like her best overall option, right? I mean that's just generally what it seems like, because otherwise you're on like a combo of Law of Harmony or like Moonlit Clouds. Like, yeah, that's kind of it. It's like Law of Harmony, Moonlit Clouds, blah blah blah. But the fact of the matter is, if you plan on using Law of Harmony, you're not going to be getting this. Yeah, you're just not going to be getting that. So, it's a bit of a tragedy, but it is what it is. And that's why I'm saying that Lucilla has some, like, interesting variations over Chuyan that make her seem like a little bit weird. Right? That make her seem like a little bit odd in how she operates. Most people, I guess, will probably just use Moonlit Clouds. We'll probably just use, like, Moonlit Clouds as, like, the set. And perhaps that's something that you can do. Another thing, right, is that if you're going to be doing, like, some Law of Harmony bullshit, or I guess even, like, fucking Dream of the Lost bullshit, you can just do this, too. Where, like, people are saying, well, if you're using this 3-piece set of Law of Harmony or this 3-piece set of, where is it? Dream of the Lost. Well, for the 2-piece, you can just use, like, Reel of Splice Memories. Don't use this 4-cost, right? Because this is, well, shit, I guess you could use this as well, because this provides echo skill damage, oddly enough. But mostly, like, the Voidwing Moth over here, right? Because this thing provides a 12% attack bonus to the incoming resonator. So this could be very, very, very useful in echo skill teams. And again, Law of Harmony plus Reel of Splice Memories and this shit in the main slot could actually be decent. Honestly, this might be a tech you could do with like Chuyan or something. This actually not that bad. However, this does transform you, so do realize that. Yeah, it's not as easy to cast as other ones where you just summon them. But yeah, that's like another possibility. But as you can see, she doesn't feel as tightly designed on the echo skill side. That's what I'm going to say. Her echo skill side doesn't feel complete because it doesn't feel like she has like a proper Sonata set. If you're at the point where it's like 2026 and you're using Moonlit Clouds and that is like your best in slot, I feel like that's a little bit undercooked. Her Glacial Chafe side seems fine because, again, Wishes of Quiet Snowfall is like a modern set that makes sense and it looks good, especially with the active echo skill it has. But her echo skill side is like, what the fuck is she like kind of supposed to use? Because I don't think her personal damage is going to be high enough to make Dream of the Lost worth it. Because she's a sub DPS, and like I just don't think her damage is going to be up there, especially with all the buffs that she has in her kit. But we'll see. She's going to have some other bonuses as well when she's in Reminiscence. Interruption resistance increase, and of course, she's going to have completely different basic attack damage chains. We've all kind of seen them. She performs up to 3, and then the third one can be spammed. Letting it go is then the attack that she does afterwards. However, this is one of the bonuses over here. When it's in Resonance, or when it's in the Glacial Chafe form, that damage, the final hit from letting it go, is considered basic attack. When she's in Echo skill form, it's considered Echo. However, her basic attacks that she does, they're always considered basic. These ones aren't considered Echo skill damage, even when she's in the Echo form. So that's kind of like it. She's also got a mid-air attack and a dodge counter. Other than that, the rest of her kit is kind of just like her weird photo mechanics that you're probably never going to use. Just know that the third hit of her basic attack chain, it can be charged down just like her skill, but you're probably never going to do this unless you're in the overworld. So, yeah, nothing too crazy to talk about here. Other than that, her intro skill is going to be just attack the target, deal glacial damage, and inflict 1 stack of glacial chafe, which is necessary because her weapon effect requires you to inflict glacial chafe. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. That's as clear cut as it can probably get, guys. And then, when she's in Reminiscence, she gets a special intro skill. I don't know when you're ever going to do this, where you go off field and then intro skill in on her, but this maybe could be a thing in your quick swap teams where you run like Chisa, Lucilla, Hiyuki, and then you like quick swap between all 3. You might actually end up using this, but who knows. And then her outro, you can see it over here. 60% Glacial Chafe damage amp. Glacial Chafe kind of is at the same level as Fusion Burst then as a negative status. So, yeah, there you go. And when Resonance Mode Echo, 50% Echo skill damage. Like I said before, it's the exact same as Chuyan. So, now you're probably asking some questions. Now you're probably wondering, we've gone through and we've talked about pretty much every single characteristic when it comes to this unit's kit. It hasn't even been that long either. That's kind of just how simple she is. You pull her if you need an Echo skill damage buffer, and then you pull her if you need a third teammate for Hiyuki. And this is kind of like the situation. If she was just a Hiyuki teammate, her pull value would 1000% be a lot lower, right? Because then she would only support just 1 DPS in the entire fucking game and pretty much virtually nobody else. Absolutely no synergy with anybody else on the roster. She would have some baseline Glacial buffs, but then she would kind of like end up as a Chakota, and Chakota isn't played as often anymore, right? The fact that she also supports Echo skill damage teams is going to dramatically increase her use cases a lot, but Lucilla naturally is going to have a bunch of prerequisites. And also basically like non-negotiables where you kind of need to not have another character unless you have a bunch of Echo skill damage dealers. Because this is the thing. Lucilla is going to work with every single Echo skill damage dealer in the game. This isn't like a circumstance where like she doesn't work with Galbreda or like she doesn't work with Frolova. No, she works with all of the Echo skill damage dealers. So this isn't like a circumstance where it's like, oh, you got to like pick and choose. Your call. Chuyan does the same fucking thing though. So if you're in a situation where you have only 1 Echo skill damage dealer, let's just say you have a Sagrika, and then you also have a Chuyan, it's a pretty terrible fucking idea to pull Lucilla. Pretty terrible goddamn idea because you'll now have 2 Echo skill damage amplifiers, 2 buffers, but only 1 DPS. However, though, Lucilla becomes a much more appealing pull if you have 1 Echo skill damage dealer, and then you got another. And this is also the other caveat. You gotta really want to play all of these guys every single reset. Like, you gotta be paying for Lova and Sagrika or Galbreda in those Echo skill teams with a Chuyan, and you gotta be playing them every single reset. Otherwise, if you're like seasonally playing your Echo skill damage teams, you play them like once or twice a TOA cycle.
There you are.
Is there a reason to have 3 of them fully ready to go, or like 2 or 3 of them fully ready to go? Because that's the main thing Lucilla's going to do if you have Chuyan, is let you play 2 echo skill damage teams at once. That might be really good for Whimpering Waste, right? Where the echo skill damage teams are kind of the best. But is that something that you're regularly doing in the TOA? Maybe, maybe not. And that's where the unfortunate part comes in. Linné is currently this unit, right? That in 3.3, Linné was the best in slot for 3 units, right? She was the best in slot for Luke Herson. She was the best in slot for Imeth. And she was also the best in slot for Hiyuki. We all know that, right? So Linné was stretched thin between these 3 teams. That's because you wanted to play all 3 of them every single reset. Is there a universe, right, where somebody waits until 4.0 or late 3.7 or something like that, and now they're not playing Imeth every reset? They're not playing Hiyuki every reset. And so Linné ends up only being used like once a reset anyways. Because guess what, guys? That's what happens as you get more and more characters. You got the Mengzhou or whatever region we're going to, right? Next update. The Yang Yang SP, all of that shit. Are you still going to be playing your Imeth every reset, your Luke every reset, your Hiyuki every reset, right? Once we're in Mengzhou and all those new areas and you start pulling those new units. Because right now, guys, the last Echo Skill character was 3.2. Then the one before that was 2.7. And then the one before that was 2.5. Pulling Lucilla for the Echo Skill damage teams right now is for like pulling units that were released, like pulling for units that were released over a year ago. This ain't like pulling a Denya for a Linné, right? This ain't like pulling Lucilla to make Linné free for a Hiyuki. You're pulling Lucilla to make Chuyan free for a year-old DPS. So that he could go play with Sigrika or something. That's the situation that I really want people to be aware about. If they're pulling this unit for Echo Skill damage teams and they already have Chuyan. Because chances are, in a couple of months from now, are you regularly going to be playing your Echo Skill teams every single reset 2 times? 2 whole-ass teams every single side? Or are you going to move on to other teams, other modern lineups? Because guess what? I'm not using my Frolova very often in the TOA anymore because I got new characters to play with. I'm not using my Galbrina very often anymore in the TOA because I've got new characters to play with. I use them every once in a while, but not to the degree where I feel like I need 2 Chuyans to play them. I have all the Echo Skill damage dealers, and with the rate that I play them, he's enough to support every single time I need them. Because I'm not using them that often anymore because this unit's a year old. And that's kind of the situation, right? But this is the other reality over here, right? A lot of people are already saying Matrix. If you're pulling a whole limited unit so that you can get 8,000 points in End State Matrix, you're spending 160 plus pulls so that you can get 9,000 points in End State Matrix. A game where the cap ends at like 60k and that's already easily achievable. Go for it. I'm just going to say, if this is your only reason, you're retarded as fuck. Because, like, to get 10 teams at 4K, what achievement requires 10 teams at 4K? There isn't one. What 10 teams for... Where is this where is this mission? And if you're doing, like... Anyways. If you're pulling a whole ass unit just to make one more team usable in End State Matrix, you are like a fucking idiot. That's probably the biggest thing that I could say, is that you are legitimately dumb. Because guess what, guys? You're pulling this unit not to get 5k. You're pulling this unit to get like 7, 8, 9k on your clear. Getting 5k on a clear with like a echo... If you need a Galbrina or a Frolova to get 5K on a clear, you don't need Lucilla on the team too. This is how I know the reasoning is stupid for End State Matrix. If you're trying to get 5K, Frolova and Galbraith can get it with 4-star characters. You're pulling a limited sub DPS to get the team to 5K clears? That's not real. It's not an actual reason. You're pulling this unit just to get one team to 8K, 9K, 10K. And that's a stupid-ass reason to do that because you don't need Lucilla to get any of the Echo skill damage units to 5K. That's legitimately a joke. Good fucking God. All right. Anyways. Now, though, let's get into the one situation where Lucilla might actually be a must-pull on your account. And this is where I'm just going to be very frank and upfront. She's going to be very good here. Lucilla's good in this circumstance where you have Hiyuki. You got like an Imeth. You got like a Luke or something. Somebody that stretches your Lene thin. And you can pull Lucilla to free up Lene, so she's permanently going to be on the Imeth team, or something like that, right? So that Denya can permanently be on the Luke team, and then Lucilla can permanently be on the Hiyuki team, and you don't even think about her Echo skill side. That's a fantastic reason to pull her. Because then your Lene has her permanent spot with her Imeth, Denya has her permanent spot with Luke, and then Lucilla has her permanent spot with Hiyuki. If you're going for that reason, then the Echo skill side doesn't even exist, and it's just a nice to have. But that's why I'm saying her Echo skill side feels a little bit outdated, because all the DPSs that she's working with are kind of outdated. They're both like a year old almost, and then Sagrika's the only recent one. And guess what, guys? Sagrika actually works better with Chuyan, because Sagrika buffs arrow damage. So it's kind of just like, I don't know, like, it's really just for Hiyuki. And that's the main reason. The other kind of good pulling situation is this. You really like the Echo skill teams. You got like a Frolova or a Sagrika or a Galbraith, and you don't have Chuyan, and then you don't have Hiyuki. It's not a bad idea to pull Lucilla then as like a starter character for Echo skill teams. If you were in the big 2026 and you had a choice between Lucilla or Chuyan, I'd probably tell you to pull Lucilla just because she has more roles. But my personal take is, for most players, having only one Echo skill sub DPS is probably going to be all that you need. I don't think most people are going to need two until more Echo skill damage dealers come out. Because Galbraith's got Mono Fusion. Frolova don't even need any of these Echo skill casters, right? Because she's already got Cantarella. And Sagrika's, naturally, like I said before, going to work well with her, but a little bit better with Chuyan. And it's kind of like, if you wanted to start it off, I would go with Lucilla first instead of Chuyan in 2026. And then kind of like see how it expands from there. But if you're somebody right now where you already have Chuyan, your Lene isn't busy, I would skip this unit. If your Lene isn't busy, your Lene is already good with Hiyuki, just skip this unit. Because otherwise, she could be sitting there collecting dust on your account because she's just a Hiyuki. She's basically going to be just like a Hiyuki unit. And I think the Echo skill side is a complete fucking afterthought for things on field and has like a longer rotation. And the buffs are slightly worse, but maybe your personal damage is going to be higher. That's kind of like it. But for the Hiyuki stuff, oh, 100%. She could be one of the greatest assets that you have. But if you don't have Hiyuki, and you don't have Echo skill damage dealers, yes, this might be one of the worst units to pull in the history of the game. Not like a Lene, where she's always going to have uses, regardless. Lene, remember guys, generalist sub DPS that's usable on almost every team in the game. Lucilla is not that. Not even close to that. But she's going to support Hiyuki better than Lene will. And she will support Echo skill teams better than Lene will. That's kind of like how it's going to work. But yeah, that's the situation over here, ladies and gentlemen. That's the kit overview. I know it was a bit of a long one, but I just wanted to make sure people knew all the ins and outs and what they're getting themselves into when it comes to this character. Let me know what you all thought. Peace out. All right. All right. All right. That's going to be that one. But yeah, End State Matrix, guys. I have a question. People always say, yeah, let's pull a new unit for End State Matrix. Has anyone ever actually done that before? Can you guys show me one person that's actually pulled a new unit for End State Matrix? Just for End State. Like, let me know. Who's done that? Nobody's done that. It's not something anyone actually does. Like, because you, like, how is one team going to push the needle on anything? I don't know, bro. It doesn't seem real. Yeah, I spent 160 pulls just so that, like, my one team could get slightly better. What? All right, Lucilla kit. Yeah, no, that's a fucking log. That was kind of like a logwood, bro. Yeah, we had a bit of fun on that one. All right. 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 Okay. Ooh. Shit. That's a kind of a long one. Do I have time for S6R5 testing today? Shit. Shit. Do I have time for S6R5 testing? I don't want to make like a... Yeah, no, okay. Let's get our weapon video done first. Yeah, let's get our weapon video done first. All right. All right. Let's get this one going. Let's get this bad boy going. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back at it again with another Wuthering Waves video. And as you can probably guess, stuff is hitting the fan like crazy. We are getting an absolutely insane amount of pre-release character news because Lucilla is here. Yes, and her weapon is going to be here as well. And our goal for today is to talk about just how good is this thing? Should you actually pull it? And, well, depending on the state of your account, what is it actually going to provide relative to other 5-star signature weapons? Because in Wuthering Waves, weapons are a quite a big investment, can cost quite a high number of pulls. The banner is guaranteed, but you still want to make sure that the signature that you're pulling is actually worth it. And for a sub DPS, that can be a hard question to answer, but one thing is abundantly clear about sub DPS weapons: they've gotten a lot stronger in recent months. So let's go ahead. Let's talk about this one. Starting off with its base stats. And now this is going to be the spot for the sponsor. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. All right, so... That's the wrong. So, starting off with this weapon over here, let's take a look at the base stats. So this thing is going to be called Freeze Frame, and as we all know, Lucilla's a glacial character. She takes photos of things, and then she, like, freezes them because they're and deals... Yep, you get it. Neat artwork, though. That's pretty cool. Now, getting into the base stats. This is going to be odd for a rectifier. This is going to kind of blow your mind. It's not going to make that much sense. Her base stats are going to be crazy. Level 90, 587 base attack, and 24.3% crit rate. If you're familiar with rectifiers, you might understand that a traditional stat line is very odd. And we've only had a traditional stat line like this on one weapon in the history of the game. And that one weapon in the history of the game that's had this is actually Frolova's signature, Lethian Elegy, as you can see over here. So that's pretty cool. The other echo skill damage, sort of like Glacio Chafe Applier character, she's echo skill damage too. Lucilla has one form that does that. The other rectifier that's going to have this. So, yeah, do keep in mind that other rectifiers typically have way higher crit stats, but this is atypical. And this might mean that Lucilla actually does a decent amount of personal damage. We'll just have to see. Another thing to keep in mind over here is that Lucilla has access to a very special kind of echo set. Lucilla is a unit that has 0 energy. Might as well talk about this right now. Yes, Lucilla is a unit that, not because she's lazy, she holds 0 resonance energy. And she casts her ultimate by simply generating her forte. You can check out my kit video if you're interested in the details on that. It's not hard to do. And a character that has no resonance energy has this unique buff. They can use the Dream of the Lost Echo Set. And what the Dream of the Lost Echo Set does is it does this. Holding 0 resonance energy increases crit rate by 20% and grants 35% echo skill damage bonus. And then the weapon gets 24.3. So, with Dream of the Lost, assuming that you build Lucilla on the less supportive set and less of her buffing ability, right? She's going to have 44.3% crit rate, plus 5 in the stat menu. She's going to spawn in with 49.3% crit rate. So, yeah, she's reliably a character that can reach crit levels like a Frolova, where I think this bitch goes to 100% on good builds. Mine's 97.8% crit rate. Just saying, keep that in mind. That's just a bit of a bonus that she has on the building side. And would 100% crit rate be enough to make up for the fact that maybe she doesn't have as good of a buff as like Chu Yan? Maybe, just something to think about. But also know that this is going to have no effect at all in her Glacio Chafe form. Because that's what Lucilla has. Lucilla has 2 forms, remember that. One where she's going to be buffing Echo skills, and then the other where she buffs Glacio Chafe damage. And all the stuff that I'm talking about on the stat side, it only applies to her Echo skill stuff, because she's got another set that she's going to be running when she's supporting Hiyuki. And it's actually the same exact set that Hiyuki has, because this allows her to buff Glacio damage even further. So do keep that in mind. That's going to be important for this one little segment over here, because we're looking at the weapon effect. So what this weapon effect does over here is that it grants 12% attack, and then after you inflict Glacio Chafe on the target, the wielder is going to gain 30% Glacio damage for 12 seconds. I'm going to be honest. This seems like one of the weaker signatures in the game. Just from the perspective of, it doesn't even seem like it's buffing Lucilla that much relative to some of the other stat lines that we've seen in the game. However, there's a secondary effect too on top of that 30% Glacio damage to herself. She also buffs everyone on the team. They're attacked by 24% for 30 seconds. That's pretty good. So a 24% team-wide attack buff, but only 30% Glacio damage. If we compare it to some of the signatures that we've seen in the past, I think Denya's is probably the best example. Denya, for example, gives herself a 36% liberation damage bonus and then applies 24% to the team. So in reality, this whole like 30% Glacio damage, very comparable to 36% liberation, because this is going to apply to all of the different damage types that Lucilla is going to do. And this actually works out very well for her kit, because Lucilla actually changes her damage type. She swaps between basic attack damage and echo skill damage, depending on which form she's in. And so having it just as like a raw Glacio lets her get the damage bonus regardless of which resonance form she's actually going to be activating. So this actually works out pretty well for her kit overall, but do know it's mostly like a personal damage buff, but she will also benefit from her 24% over here. But you might be wondering, well, say, how's she going to apply Glacio Chafe in her echo skill form? Well, that's very, very, very simple. Her intro skill is always going to apply 1 stack of Glacio Chafe, regardless of the form that she's in. And so when she intros in, that's when she, no matter what form she's in, she's going to activate that very, very, very good, very, very, very strong team-wide buff, and of course the personal Glacio damage buff as well. So yeah, that's how this weapon is going to work over here. And so now you might be asking a couple of questions. Say, just how actually good is this thing? And this is the way that I'm going to answer this one. It's going to be very good on all of her teams. And you're probably going to want it on all of the teams that she runs, because good fucking God, her other options are legitimately miserable on the standard side. Yeah, let's just go ahead and talk about them. So one thing that I mentioned about Lucilla earlier, right, is that she's got 0 resonance energy. That makes ER not just a useless stat, but a negative stat. And it's a negative stat for one reason. It's this thing called opportunity cost. Because what does this weapon not have in exchange for this ER main stat? Oh, right, crit. It doesn't have fucking crit because it has 38.8% ER. Ass Trolabe, 100%, the most ass weapon on the roster. Yeah, we thought it was going to be useful on Lucilla. Bro, the Boson is trash. Bro, this thing has no user yet. I don't even know who this is for. Like, bro, who is this for? Tell me. Answer. Like, one day we'll find out, bro. One day we'll fucking find out. That's an opportunity cost. Because this thing has a dog shit main stat that is just not benefiting Lucilla at all. You want to know another weapon that has an opportunity? This one. Bro, Cosmic Ripples. It gives ER. Useless, wasted stat. And while, yes, Lucilla might like the basic attack damage bonus a little bit when she's in Glacio Che form, bro, this is kind of like... It's cope because it only works in the Glacio Che form. It's wasting stats, and the main stats on this are the worst shit anyone's ever seen. And so the end of the kind of like end result is that, well, you kind of really only got the other signature weapons to look at. And you can't count this one. This is, get the fuck out of here. String Master. She kind of uses a resonance skill once, and so like, yes, this will work just as a general use case weapon. But when we take a look at some of the other sub DPS weapons that have come out, well, when they're starting to buff attack across the entire team, well, it becomes a lot more clear that, yes, well, the weapons have gotten quite a bit better. However, 24% attack is not enough in general to really sway the needle one way or another. And String Master will still be doing just fine on your Lucillas, especially if you're going to be using them in teams with like a Hiyuki. If you're going to be using them in teams with like a fucking Frolova and shit like that, you'll be good. Jedge's weapon. I don't think Hiyuki uses her resonance skill enough to stack this up, but like I guess it's a stat stick in her Glacio Che form. It's like I think String Master is just gonna be better though. This thing's shit. This thing's shit too. It's just stats. This one is just stats. That's it. Because you're gonna have no Spectral Frazzle on the team for you to activate all these damage bonuses, so that's not real either. Then you got Whispers of Sirens. Well, I mean, this is the situation. Whispers of Sirens isn't actually that bad. Actually, no, it's dog shit. Yes, if you're an Echo skill form, you'll be able to stack this up 100%. But you won't use the basic attack damage bonus because Lucilla only does basic attack damage in Glacio Che form. So you will stack this up, but both of these effects don't do anything for you. So yeah, no, this is fake as well. It's just a stat stick. Actually, the most like cosmetic stat stick ever. And led the analogy, it's kind of like the opposite effect. If you're an Echo skill form, this will actually do stuff. And like, oddly enough, maybe this could be like Lucilla's. If you run her as a DPS, this could be better than her Sig, potentially. Because, yeah, 32% Echo skill amp is a lot. Guys, we haven't realized there might be some, like, giga goofy, like, Lucilla DPS teams. Where, like, you run her with Chuyan, and then she's using this. And, like, I don't know. I'm theory crafting. Yeah, I don't think you can do that. Maybe she's S6. And then you're not going to use this one. The main realization that most people are going to have, it's either String Master, and you just pass this along even further than you already have. Or you pull her Sig. Oh, you get like some weird Lethian elegy shit. But that's like the options. Because rectifiers, in my opinion, are like... That's the class of weapon type that Kuro does when they want to make money on weapons. Because Kuro Games knows their rectifiers are dog shit. When Kuro doesn't want to make money on weapons, they make the character a pistol user. How broken would Lucilla have been if she could use Static Mist? Oh, but let me orient you to this real fast. Yeah, no, she actually has a gun. But how broken would she have been if she could use Static Mist? When you know her kit is all about outros and buffing. Would have been nice if she had Static Mist, right? It could just be used on the Hiyuki team with Static Mist, right? or on the Echo skill teams with Static Mist, right? Then you didn't have to worry about the SIG or any of that shit. But then you'd end up in this situation, ladies and gentlemen, where nobody pulls Rebecca's signature because you got Static Mist, and nobody pulls Lene's signature because you have Static Mist. I can't necessarily blame Kuro for making this weapon over here feel like mandatory for Lucilla's kit when they give us this blessing, right, of units like Rebecca or Lene quite frequently. They're blessings. I don't know what else to say, because all you really need to do is, like, go in, pull the unit, and then get a very easy to obtain standard weapon, and they do just fucking fine. And it's just like that for Rebecca, too. Oh, by the way, I've been trying to make a DPS Rebecca, and despite the fact that she has near 400% critical damage, bro, she still does no damage. Let me just, sorry, I know somebody pointed it out. Let me just show you the echo rolls real fast. This shit is kind of diabolical. Yeah, each roll is like above like 15%. So yeah, she's at like almost 400% in the stat menu. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Anyways, she still doesn't do anything. Yeah, she still does no damage. Anyways, getting back on into it. It's clear if you're gonna be pulling Lucilla, you either really want this thing or you really want Stringmaster. We've already gone through the alternatives, but now you might be asking the question, well, boy, oh boy, Saint, how usable is this on other characters? You'd only be asking that question if you're like really dumb, because you already know outright how usable this thing is on other characters. It tells you in the first sentence of the effect after the attack. After inflicting Glacial Chafe, you need to inflict Glacial Chafe to activate any of this thing's effects, and you have to be a Glacial Chafe rectifier user. We will probably never get another one of those in the history of the game. So usability on other characters is probably at like non-existent levels. It's just going to be a stat stick on the level of like a Phoebe signature. And if Phoebe's signature has a stat stick, guys, it's not very good. It'll get the job done if you just need stats, but you would prefer to use literally any other one if you had it, because the effect is meaningless. And that's going to be the future for Lucilla's Sig, because, like, how the fuck else is going to be able to apply Glacial Chafe? And that's the unfortunate reality that we're having on our hands. This is going to be a very, very, very strong weapon, but it's not going to be required to clear with any of the teams that she's going to be on. Because think about it this way. Does your Denya need Forge Dwarf Star when she's supporting Luke or Imeth? No, you could just take this shit off, put on Stringmaster, and like you clear about 5 seconds slower. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 seconds slower because you took this thing off. Wow. Incredible. Is that worth 70 pulls? Is 8 seconds worth $200? I don't know. Ask your girlfriend, right? Because that's what she's getting paid, right? So, like, 8 seconds on your TOA runs for what could be hundreds of dollars in Asteroid. Some of y'all are paying a lot of money for just a couple of seconds. Now we know the people that are pulling those weapons, or saying that those weapons are must-pulls. So yeah, that's the situation over here when it comes to not Denya's, when it comes to Lucilla's weapon, ladies and gentlemen. And it's a very similar situation to Denya. You don't need it, but you kind of feel like you really do want it, because there aren't a lot of weapons in the game that buff. And I told you all, right? It's something that Kuro's decided to do very recently. I think it actually started off with like Chuyan's signature over here, where he just gives 20% echo skill damage to the entire team. And it's kind of like gone forward ever since. More and more buffs being found on weapons. And when none of the rectifiers on the roster provide a buff, except for Denya's, then Denya starts sounding really good. And then Lucilla's is going to be the next one. However, hopefully, Kuro does something like this very soon for the Rectifier class. I'm personally of the opinion, I really want them to throw a bone to the players and release like a 4-star Rectifier, right? That's like very good and like buffs a damage type, all attribute damage bonus, attack, something like that by like 10-15%, and it's like a Rectifier or something like that. And then like you just get like a shitty sub deep. You just basically get like a shitty like a shitty version of Static Mist. Something like that. Right? Like a static, like where the buff is like bad at R1, but it just gives you some type of buffing ability. Because there's nothing unless it's like Denya Sig. But almost every Rectifier user wishes they had a Static Mist. Jeju wishes she had one. Chakota wishes she had one. Yinlin would rather use a Static Mist than her signature. And it's clear that Kuro knows that's the case, and they've already started doing it for some of their recent releases, and Lucilla just happens to be another one that's fitting along these lines. Is it a must pull? It's going to feel like it. However, do keep in mind that's kind of just due to the fact it's bringing stuff to the table that we haven't really had before. But is it actually a must pull? God fucking no. Because if you're using this on your Echo skill teams, if you're using Lucilla on your Hyuki teams, you're doing plenty of damage. You're going to be just fine. And believe me when I say this, there'll be plenty of people out there, right? They don't have Chuyan Sig, right? And Chuyan is essentially almost the same goddamn character as... Almost the same goddamn character as Lucilla and Echo skill teams. They run EOG on him, and their teams are, like, just fine. So don't worry about it. But yeah, that's gonna be the situation over here, with like String Master and stuff like that. Like I said before, you either pull String Master or have String Master already, or you go for this one, or you just accept the fact that your Lucilla is gonna have a pretty dog shit weapon equipped, and hopefully you can work through it. So yeah, maybe one of your other 5-star Rectifier signatures, maybe put your Phoebe Sig on her. I don't fucking know, it's just some dog shit. Rectifiers are not good. And like I said before, anytime Kuro Games releases one, that's them saying, give me money on the weapon banner. They just counterbalance it with their Linnaeus. Let me know what you all thought about this one. Peace out. Okay. Alrighty. Down over here. That's cool. That is cool. String Master hasn't been run since 2025? Yeah. Yeah, it hasn't. Yeah, that's why I said if you had pulled it before. All right, Kaiser, can you get me some Weewa? Do you have the Weewa HP inflation info kind of like handy? Because I kind of want to make a quick video on Weewa's or on Weewa, how it's completely fucked in the ass. So I'm going to go take a quick piss. Let's see if we can find some of the Weewa HP inflation numbers, because apparently it's gotten worse this reset, right? Some people said it went up by like an additional 3% or something like that. Everyone knows it's not good. The funny thing is that when I release like my Cyberpunk characters video or my tier list video, people weren't even talking about the tier list. They just kept talking about how bad Whimpering Waste was. So, yeah, might as well release a Weewa oriented video for everybody. Just to get on it. All right. BRB. Yeah, BRB. We are back. Did you wash your hands? Yes, bitch. All right. Do we got any links? No links? Where was that old one that we had? There was an old one that we had. Let me go. Yeah, I need to go check my DMs real fast. I need to go check my DMs real fast. Let me look up HP. 5/24/2026. That was the TOA one. Let me see here. Whimpering Wastes. No, this is us talking about giveaways. Shit. What is this fucking Google Docy, Wotads? The fuck? Oh, no, no, this is Kaiser Sheet, but this one only does TOA. Yeah, this one only does TOA. It doesn't do what's it called? Yeah, this one doesn't do Whimpering Waste. TOA is bad for sure, but it's like mainly floor 4. But Whimpering Waste is just bad all around. So it's just like, it's just dog shit. Okay. Is it on my server? We want HP. That was on the 8th. Let me looky over here. Somebody surely has that image. We were talking about WeWa HP all the way back to like April. I'm pretty sure it's the same. Okay, then I could just use one of my past videos then to talk about it. Yeah, I could just use one of my past WeWa videos to talk about it. Shit. Oh, shit. I think it's right here. Live a fucking Exostrider? Nah, that's the whole reset. Shit. Shit. This reset did feel the exact same. Ah! Here we go. Here's my HP inflation video. All right. There we go. And I got the raw numbers over here. We got the raw numbers over here. All right. Let's go pop ourselves in. I think I've got infinite torrents ready. So, yeah, we should be good here. All righty. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back at it again with another Whimpering Waste reset. And this one has been a bit delayed. Yes, I know the reset came out like 3 or 4 days ago, but we've been a bit busy with the new patch release. And of course, new Cyberpunk units, a new Cyberpunk story, and, well, Lucilla shit and all of that. So it's been one of the busiest patch releases ever. And this Whimpering Waste reset kind of like slid under the radar and just happened to fuck up the game while no one was paying attention and kind of just like ruin everything. Because this reset sucks ass. I don't think I've seen anyone have anything positive to say about this one. I haven't seen a single person happy. And the best way that I know this reset is completely fucking cooked is this. I made a video on the Pridewind collab update, right? Where, and you probably don't, they went through like the Cyberpunk characters, all of this, right? And like how good they actually were, all of that. And on this Pridewind tier list video. The only thing people could talk about, bro, in the comments section is just like, Weewa. It's like the first comment, and then all the other ones following it are just talking about what's wrong with Weewa. Bro, this is a tier list video, and that's all they're fucking talking about. Because everyone got stretched by this reset. So why don't we talk about what the big issues actually are so that we can pinpoint what Kuro Games needs to do to unfuck this game mode. So, first things first, there is a lingering debuff from the prior reset. And that's this bullshit over here. You might be seeing me, you might have seen this video before. There were some HP changes in the last reset a month ago that, well, you could probably see from like the increase, a 20% HP increase across the board. And the end result of this 20% increase is that teams need to do a lot more damage. They also need to have a lot of crit rate, reliable, like not really a lot of crit fishing to be able to get stuff done. Because in an AoE game mode, the next wave doesn't spawn, guys, until you kill the previous one, right? And if you miss a crit on one of the enemies, and then, you know, they're just like left alive. Weewa, bro. This is the lead up to it, by the way. If you don't kill all of them at the same time, one of them's still going to be alive, and then the next wave won't spawn. So that's where having higher HP is such a big fucking issue. Because you'll have so many more times where there's one enemy left alive with like half his HP left. It's like all of them are alive because the next wave isn't spawning and all of your AoE attacks are just going into one person, and that's a lot of wasted DPS. And it appears that this reset, ladies and gentlemen, we knew there were so many problems in the last one. I don't think this reset has done much to fix things because I've tested out a little bit of this reset, recording some videos, first impressions and stuff like that with the Cyberpunk units, and it was not fun. So why don't we go ahead, actually try it out for real, playing our best possible goddamn teams and talk about where the issues are coming from. First things first, this reset is one of the most challenging ones yet from a baseline. And the reason is very simple. The resistances. These guys are Havoc and Arrow resistant. The best Whimpering Waste units in the game are Havoc and Arrow characters. These are the best Weewa teams currently that you can run. You run a Frolova alongside, you're going to replace this with Lucilla later, Rosia and Cantarella, and then you run Sigrika, Chuyan, and Chacona. These are the two strongest Whimpering Waste teams in the game. And they've kind of been taken out of commission, mainly due to the fact that the enemies have been intentionally designed not to be good for them. And so you're heavily incentivized, right? You can tell by the gold tokens, well, you're heavily incentivized to use just about anybody else. Hey, play Denya and Imith. Again, for the 17th fucking time, Imith token is here. Go play Imith again. We're never having a fusion-resistant enemy in Weewa. I know Imith hasn't been on banner since 3.1, but just play her again, bro. Here's her token. The 9th reset in a row with an Imith token. Wow. Wow, we definitely needed that one again. And now we're going to have the 3rd reset with a Hiyuki token. 3rd reset with the Hiyuki token. And then we have the Cyberpunk Edgerunners token. And this thing fucking sucks cock. This shit is dog shit. Bro, this might be the worst token in the history of the game. It does nothing. These ones are like so much better. It's crazy. And the best part, these are all tailored tokens. They're all specialized. No general tokens. These are unusable on basically if you don't benefit from any of these stats. And so the only general token most teams have is this one. And then, of course, the purple ones over here, which are dramatically better than this red dildo that nobody fucking wants to use, right? This piece of shit all these other ones are better. And so if you're able to utilize these purple ones, you're kind of like good. You're kind of like chilling, right? No real issues at all. But if you can't, and you got to use this thing, go fuck yourself. You're not really clearing. Yeah, I think that if you have to use this red token, you actually can't clear. You kind of have to be able to use one of these ones. Otherwise, your shit is just fucked. And that's how bad this reset has become. That's how bad the HP inflation has become. So why don't we just go ahead, right? Do a couple of tests at a baseline. Because one thing the Frolova and the Sigrika teams have been able to do since the dawn of Whimpering Wastes is clear into resistance. Yes, these guys are known for being able to get the job done, get good runs, do all of this shit. Oh my gosh, this is why my Rosia has been dog shit, right? Yeah, do all of this stuff despite missing a couple of things, right? So, let me just go ahead, put this shit on here. I know Cheese has been kind of stealing my Rosia pieces. Oh, there we go. The best Rosia in gacha history, guys. Look at that fucking build. Yeah, I only use her in this one team. She's a piece of shit character. Now let's put the Echo skill token over here. We got this team ready to go. And now, let's see how this team is doing. Looking good, looking good. Oh, and that, yeah, my Sigrika's looking stacked up as well. We got some pretty solid builds on the characters. Let me just make sure my Chuyon Sig is on. Yeah, there we go. So we're good to go. Echo skill damage token on both sides. Let's see how this one does, ladies and gentlemen. I'm scared, though. I'm scared. I feel like this is going to be some shit. I feel like this is going to be some shit. Let's check it out.
Ictus, ready. Symphony of life. Preparatory beats, begin. Chant, songs of old. Aerial stunt. Mamma mia, avanti, figurati.
That is not very good. However, let me double check this. Okay, so this is a majority actually Havoc enemies. This one is a majority Arrow enemies. Okay. I double checked that real fast. So let's run this team instead up here, where there's only one Arrow wave, and let's run this team down here where there are only 2 Havoc waves instead of 3. Yeah, we got to think with our brains every once in a while. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know. It's color matching. That's why you practice that shit when you're like 2 years old. They're all yeah, that's why your parents bought you those colored blocks. All right.
A perfect chord.
What sleeps within bamboo?
The good news is that this team really good on the early sides because, well, because Sigrika's like kind of a broken character. Yeah, she's kind of a broken character. Is this going to be enough, though? I know I also lost the outro skill on Chuyon.
Your life.
But it shouldn't be that big of a deal. I know we didn't get the best start over there.
My move is the blade.
Oh, shit. Whoopsies. Okay, no, I forgot to use Chuyon's Echo. Sorry, I grieved. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. We could definitely get a way better run over here. Let me try this.
Thanks for watching.
What sleeps within bamboo? Break like bamboo.
Let me.
My move
greet
is
my
the blade.
friends. Detonate. True name.
Here we go. Boom.
Illuminate.
Oh, no, I grieved. But, yeah, you can see, right?
You're gonna
Oh,
live
wait.
over this.
So do you see how there are issues with this reset? That Reindeer decided to start moving immediately after spawning, while the other 2 decided to not move. And do you see, like, where the issue can, like, come from
Thanks for watching.
in these lineups where that's occurring?
Overture. A
What
perfect
sleeps
chord.
within bamboo? Vanish.
Let
Next.
me.
My move
greet
is
my
the blade.
friends.
Oh, nice. This is the perfect opening right here. Boom. All right. And now Sagrika's going to go in. Hopefully these guys aren't going to move anymore. All right. We got to reset again. No, they just decided to immediately start prancing like crazy, even into the perfect setup. That's rough.
Thanks for watching.
And guys, this is a team with a lot of grouping too. It could just occur. Like you can see over here, we got good grouping.
Let me.
I move as
Grease
the
my
blade.
friends. Know what explosion means? Boom. Just a tiny slip.
Okay, they decided not to move there, but we just got... This is the level of bullshit required to just get regular runs in this reset with a really, really good team.
Thanks for watching.
Oh my god. Okay, great. Now my concerto didn't pop, so I fucked up my intro skill. You gotta get insane fucking clears with these stupid fucking... Oh, great. Now I'm lagging too.
Leave this riddle to me.
And it's... Don't worry. It's not my fault. It's the game. No, the servers are lagging. My stream is live right now, boys.
Within bamboo.
Great. Now I get to play Whimpering Waste on 900 ping. Oh, you guys thought 400 was bad.
Be my aid. Straight to the
Y'all thought great. Like I don't like there are enemies I didn't even know existed like spawning in.
Know what explosion means? You're gonna remember this. Thanks for watching. Ta-da!
All right.
Grand overture. A puff now presenting.
There we go.
Of
Woo!
finale.
Avoided the bullshit this time, boys.
Your life is mine to take. Vanish.
Let me.
I move
greet
as
my
the blade.
friends. Boom. True name. Illuminate.
Huge damage over there.
Detonate.
Okay, we just missed that shot completely. Okay, but it's okay. Sagrika's got literal nuclear weapons
A perfect.
in her kit.
Let the show begin.
What sleeps within bamboo. Mandate calls. Judgment falls. Break like bamboo.
Let me.
I move as the blade.
Oh, please don't move.
Just a tiny slip.
Oh my god, that guy, like, do you see how I'm talking about? There's like one extra enemy that's like still alive. It's right here.
Big cannon. Know what Thanks for watching.
And I'm like delaying my rotation a little bit, right? To get like some good runs.
Listen.
But bro,
The tree
that is the
of
annoying
destiny.
shit when you like miss one of your crits. And then like, right, as the run like goes and he like keeps going, right? It's just gonna happen like more and more often.
Strike.
Having one enemy that you don't hit,
My friend.
blah, 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 all of that.
Detonate.
It's like missing everything, bro.
True name. Illuminate.
And guys, this used to be a team that was getting like 3, 4K, but that's what a good run looks like nowadays. Barely 2.5, which is like, you need 2.25 on both sides to clear.
Faster than
Bro, this thing was getting like 3+ easy in other resets. I think I just need to show it off. Bro, I think I just need to pull out my Sagrika first impressions video so I can show you what Sagrika was doing on release with purple tokens. Yeah, I need to show you what she was doing on release with purple tokens, bro. Stop her if you're like somehow.
What sleeps within bamboo. Your life is mine to take. Break like bamboo.
Let me.
I move as
Okay, all right. Oh, yeah, we should be able to get a pretty nasty score with this one.
True name. Illuminate.
Check this shit out over here.
You're gonna
fucking clean that out at the end, bro. You want one of the reasons why this clear didn't do that well? Because those waves that we were one-shotting before, we weren't one-shotting them no more because they got their HP increased by 20 fucking %. That's the reality of it. We were killing so much stuff, but because everything is like living a little bit longer, each wave is getting delayed. Each one's taking one more nuke, and you're not hitting the score thresholds you were even close to in the past. You're into resistance too. This team into resistance was regularly doing 3+ K without sweating. Now I'm sweating and barely getting 2.6. So now let's see what Frolova's up to now, boys.
Symphony of life. Whales, rejoice the soul.
Not bad.
Never ending.
Not bad. Definitely feels better than having those Havoc enemies at the start.
Up we go, Pero. Mamma mia.
Okay, how did this dog shit unit, like, not, like, fucking fully generate her... Bro, how did she not get her full forte? What?
Symphony of life. Cadence, halt. Witness.
Bro, I actually got mad from that. What was that?
Aerial stunt. Mamma mia. Avanti. Figurati. Time for some crowd work. I'll warm up the crowd.
Surge of deep tide engulfed by sea's venom. Riptides claim you.
Ensemble. Symphony of life. Thus, you fall. Life or death. No alternative. Chant.
Okay, this one's not looking terrible, but, like, I'm not...
Aerial
Then again, I'm looking at the score, and this is, yeah, not really where we ever used to be, brother.
Avanti. I'll warm up the crowd. Improv. Performance.
Take a breath. I'm right here. How sleep in the whispers of sirens. Oh, this will be fun.
Annihilation.
Bro, why was one of them off screen?
Symphony of life. Ictus, ready.
Bro, what is this shit?
Whales, rejoicing.
That's the power of HP inflation right there, guys.
In wills. Aerial stunt.
When some goofy ass enemies like live for like half a second longer than they're supposed to.
Is our stage. I'll warm up the
I'll
crowd.
keep you company. Call from the abyss. Riptides claim you. Struggle. Sink into the endless deep. Oh, this will be fun.
Oh, come on, bro, die! So I can use my Frolova nuke here!
Symphony of life. Mr. Beat.
What is this guy doing in the background? What are those two? Are they fucking each other? Wait, what are those two echoes doing?
Aerial stunt.
What were those two in the back doing? What? Did you see that shit? Bro, it was just like one fairy and then one chasm guardian. They were just like, what were they doing for like 10 minutes? Anyways. Yes, we got our S rank clear. Why did she just do that? We got our S rank clear, but bro, this was some of the worst shit I've ever seen. That's just not good from the top rated Weewa units that were regularly doing 3K on prior resets. So yes, 20% HP inflation does a lot. A lot. And when you're at the point where the teams that were doing this good are struggling this much, well, guys, What if I don't use a top meta team? What if I... Let's think about some of the teams that used to be pretty good a while ago, right? Let's just think for a second over here. Why don't I try out... Oh, this is going to be good. Imagine what a Mortefi Augusta team does. Are you guys curious? Because this is a team, right, that many people love in the TOA, right? Like, people like this team in the TOA, right? It's supposed to be a pretty decent one. Guys. Guys, is it really that good? Or is it pretty shit? Let's test it out. Let's see what we got, bucko. Let's have a good time. All right, I'm going to put on my super cracked Augusta set. Like, this one's crazy, bro. We are like an absolute fucking demon on this thing. Yeah, no, we got some good rolls on this. So, this is what we're going to be running with over here. We got our Mortefi over here, who is actually on homeless gear at the moment. So, we're going to put him back on his Moonlit Cloud set. Give him a nice little static mist, too, for the buffing ability. And then Burrito is just, yeah, she's just going to be there. At the bottom side, guys. Oh, dearie me. Oh, dearie fucking me. Who do we even try down here? Oh, I know. A Mornier Galbrena Mono Fusion team. There we go. A Mornier Galbrena Mono Fusion team. And does this team do better on Echo Skill or the all attribute damage one? Which one's actually better? The red one or the Echo Skill one? Echo Skill one's better for Galbrena? Okay, Mono Fusion. All right, that's what we'll run then. So yeah, that's gonna be this team. I'm scared, boys. I'm fucking scared. I'm gonna be so real with you. I feel like this is gonna be so shit. It's unbelievable.
Hopefully.
Let me just double check my Galbrena build. Is this correct? That looks good. That's not bad. That's pretty decent. Oh, these pieces are kind of shit. Come on. Hey, that's... Give me 1 second. Let me just roll one real fast. Surely this will help out. Okay. Nice. Okay, all right, cool. So... Yeah, that looks like it's slightly better than this one, so we'll go with that. And that one down here, do I need the ER? And what if I just roll this one real fast? Well, maybe I do need it. Okay, never mind. Yeah, lightning doesn't strike twice. It is what it is. So that's the Galbrena that we're gonna be running. Let's I'm scared, bro. All right. So one of the cool things that you get to do on this team over here is called Instant Augusta Ultimates. Yes, and that actually makes her decent on side one. So let's get this shit started.
Fury boils.
Conquest begins now. In control.
Wait. How did she get the instant ults again? I forgot. Wait, how did she get the instant ults again? I completely... Oh, right. Right. My bad, guys.
In control.
Leave it to me. The fruit of
Fury boils.
Here we go.
Fight by my side. Stand tall before the eternal sun. It ends now. In control. Invincible! Perceptimon! In control.
Bask in the
That's
sunlight.
annoying.
The fruit of
Fury boils. Inferno. Burn to ashes. Safe distance advised. Let's do this another way.
This is my moment. All glory to Septimon! One strike is enough. In one strike.
and everything. The fruit of
Fury
evolution.
boils, as you wish. Silence! Burn!
Fight by my side.
Oh no!
Rulers rule. Winners win. My valor never fades.
Hey, the damage looks good at least.
Control. Unmatched. Sing of my triumph.
Oh, that's a bit of a grouping situation, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that one.
Bask in the sunlight.
Will it get to 2K points? Maybe, bro.
Inferno! Burn to
Bro,
ashes!
what? Dude, is he missing his shots? Why is he not generating Forte?
This is my moment. Stand tall before the eternal sun.
Okay, yeah, no, we need to reset. No, that's not good.
It ends.
Oh, no, we gotta reset after that one. No, we gotta reset after that one, boys. Yeah, that was rough. Yeah, that was rough. All right.
In control.
Leave it to me. The fruit of
Fury
evolution.
boils!
Conquest begins now.
Oh my god, did I not wait? Oh, I gotta wait 4 seconds, you're right. Oh, fuck. There we go. All right.
Bloom.
Fury boils!
Fight. Rulers rule. Winners win. One strike is enough. In control.
Bro, what? How do these guys even, like, live, bro?
One strike.
Leave it to me. Luminous energy. The fruit of
Fury
evolution.
boils, as you wish. Burn! Silence! Let's do this another way.
Conquest. All glory. To Septima.
You didn't activate Rejuvenating Glow from Verena. Hey, backseating retard. What does Verena's outro skill do? Read it. It heals. What does Rejuvenating Glow do? It activates its effect when you heal. So Verena's outro heals you, so you don't need to use her skill.
Moments of victory. In control.
Yes, read your character kits before backseating me, please. Thank you. At least do it one time.
Fury boils!
Huh? What?
Inferno! Burn to ashes! Let's do this another way.
This is my moment. Stand tall before the eternal.
Bro, I'm doing this while the server. Hey, just blame it all on lag.
One strike is enough. Sing of my triumph. In control.
Leave it to me. Bask in the sunlight. The fruit of
Fury
evolution.
boils! What a clinger. Burn!
Bro, this guy is fucking.
Feel my wrath! Let's do this another way.
Fight by my side.
All right.
To Septima. It ends now. Invincible. Roars of conquest. In control. For Septima.
Bloom. Watch out.
Maybe that could have gotten 2K, but that's not anywhere near close. That's not anywhere near. Like, I don't even know how you get close to 2.25 with that
Fruit
one.
of evolution.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how you get to 2.25 with that one. That's a little bit rough. I know we kind of wasted that burning waves, but I don't know about that, bro. All right, let's check out the Mono Fusion team now.
Weapons free. All targets in sight. Leave it to me. Processing. Initiating criticality protocol.
So you might be saying, oh, that was clearly just because of like standard and 4-star and stuff, right?
Die
Yeah, like you're just tripping balls, bro. You're like it's actually way better.
Together we howl.
Gotcha.
Okay, all right. So we're just gonna be casually doing that. That's cool.
Ends here.
Time to go.
The flames roar. Explode.
To hell with you.
Assuming master control. Attack can authorizing maximum output. Structural override
Burn
initiated.
to dust with me to victory.
Flee, Phil!
Into the spotlight. Speak of the devil. Try my trigger. Enter Hell's Gate.
Scorched to earth.
I can't even see, bro. Holy shit.
With fire.
Let's drink. Speak.
Assuming master control.
Bro, those last guys were not getting hit by her attacks.
Locked in. Order execute.
I don't even know how.
Hear my queries. Structural override initiated.
The fight is on. Break darkness.
Bro! Lupa's missing her shit!
Glory is upon us. You can't escape me. Ha.
Oh my, I think I just need to ult here, bro. And then she just gotta drag him in.
Fresh face.
Rise from hellfire. Fight fire with fire.
Let's drink. Speak.
Assuming master control.
Hey, I think this team might get 2.2.
Output. Structural override initiated.
With me to victory.
Might get 2.2.
Flee, Phil.
Together we howl.
Speak of the devil. I'll show you.
The gates of hell.
Jackpot. The flames roar.
That's not good. Yeah, that's not. Yeah, no, I thought that team would get 2.2k. Maybe it could have, I think that ult didn't fully hit, but that, like, barely would scrape 2.2k. Yeah, that's not. Yeah, that doesn't look very good, does it? That looks pretty bad, doesn't it? So, yeah, I've got this one team over here that is not looking that great. Now, though, you might be saying, all right, Saint, this is because you're simply just not playing the correct characters, right? You're supposed to be using, right, the Imeth teams and all of that. Guys, this is the issue. It's that these teams already have good performance on their tokens. Now I gotta do this annoying shit over here with this annoying ass fucking character, bro. And we're just gonna be playing these characters on the first side so I can, like, show you guys firsthand just how capable they are at a baseline without even their gold tokens. Because this is the reality I feel like most of us should be coming to as players. These characters are good enough and they clear well enough without gold tokens on the purple ones. Every team is good with the 25% attribute damage token. All right, I'm timing you out for a day after that one. Yeah, you're just typing dumb shit in my chat now. All right.
Flicker into form. Is it my turn? Now, do as I say. Feather, come on, little one. Is it my turn?
Is she on rupture mode?
Heroes on. Lights up.
Or is that fusion burst mode? I don't really know. Was that rupture mode? Like, bro, I wish her visuals were at least slightly different so you could, like, sort of tell.
Behold. Behold.
This team is shit first side? Sounds like a bad team then. If this team is shit first side, sounds like a bad Weewa team then. Just saying, If your Weewa team can only be played on one side, it's not a good team. I'm just saying, it's not a good team if it can only be used on one side. You have to be able to use a Weewa team on both sides for it to be good. If it's only good on one, it's dog shit. That is, like, legitimately my take. Because it's just so ridiculous, right? Like, this assumption over here that, like, you're only going to be able to use it on one team. Like, bro, what are we doing here? Okay, yeah, no, the damage is definitely better here.
Light up tomorrow. Solar flare.
Blade cleaves the night.
Peril. Purged in light. Starfall. Endblow.
The world is mine to guard.
Objective logged. Cluster cannon ready.
The savior.
Daniel's echo set got switched. Yeah, no, we got our proper echo here.
To pieces. Stop. Come. Meet your end. Cutting through the numbers. Please don't. Forgive me. Vanish. Darkness. End. Starlight over the seas.
Scorched through the void.
And yeah, I know they survived the Exo Strider in the most, like, disgusting way possible, but it is what it is, you know what I mean?
Reach the cosmos.
Feather drones.
Light wings.
Oh, please don't tell me I missed this.
Shine tonight.
Oh, nice. That was actually insane.
Exiles in a breath. This ends a pivotal moment. Flicker into form. Is it my turn? Please don't. Look at me. Take a bite. Ashes to ashes. Whirling up. Come on.
Stars. Light up tomorrow. Solar.
Souls sing in harmony.
To the Savior's victory.
The world is mine to guard.
Objective logged. Cannon ammo. Charged.
Sing your heart out.
Body
Ah,
and
shit,
ammo.
whoopsies.
The savior rises. Nothingness. Deconstructed. Flicker into form. Now, please, don't. Pity me. Cutting through the numbers. Tired of running.
Whatever. Yeah, that's the first time I've ever actually played that team before. So yeah, it probably gets 3K on purple token, like, just having fun. That's actually the first time I was, like, playing that team before. Yeah, what was that at the end? That was me fucking up getting 3K. So yeah, I, like, have never actually actively quick swap that team. It's not really that hard to do because they're quite easy to use together. But yeah, that's one of the easier quick swap teams in the game because you can kind of just do whatever the fuck you want. It doesn't really matter who you're on because whoever it is going to apply Fusion Burst and deal damage. You can just, like, swap between Denya and Imith as long as Denya's in her big form, and it doesn't really, like, matter. So yeah, that team obviously clears just fine without this shit. Why are all the tokens for teams that get 3K without them? It doesn't need the gold token. You all know what does need the gold tokens, though? Pretty much every other fucking team in the game. Yes, every other goddamn team in the game needs a token, but you give the gold token to the units that don't need it. Because you want to know another unit that does not fucking need this shit at all, bro? Oh my gosh. And just wait until Hiyuki comes out in like 3 days, and then you really will see she doesn't need it. Let's now play our Hiyuki, guys. Are you ready for this bad boy? Oh, this is gonna be a ton of fun, isn't it? And we'll be on side 1, 2. So, like I said before, your team needs to work on side 1. I've shown you that Denya can, and you can get good scores with it. Now let's do this one.
You can trust me. Keep this up.
Drive safe.
You should have run. Take your final dive into Naraka. Be gone. Brittle snow, fading gloom. Dissipate. Evanescent morning dew. Vanish.
Okay, there's nobody on the screen. Bill, how was I able to do all that shit with nobody on the screen? How was I able to queue up 7 attacks with nobody on the screen? That's like, that shouldn't even be possible. Anyways, you can see over here, that's probably like some lag. Let me just double check that we're on the negative status token again and go from there. Yeah, let me just double check that. Wrong token plus no set on Lene? Wait, really? Oh, right. I moved my Tomb Break. I was messing around with a DPS, a DPS Rebecca. Don't ask me any questions. It's just don't ask any questions. I was messing around. It's not very good. That's the main discovery. DPS Rebecca is really bad. That's the main take. All right. Here we go now.
Flicker into form. Drive safe.
You should have run.
There we go.
Life as fleeting as the first snow. Brittle snow. Fading gloom. Waning moon. Follow my moves if you can. Roam above the inferno. Gazing at the snow.
Lifeline pluck. Nothingness. Deconstructed. Break a drive safe. Special delivery. Go.
Boom.
Need a ride?
You can trust me. Keep this on. Too late to escape. Let there be snow. Be gone. It's fine. Swirl. Brittle snow. Fading gloom. You've prepared for this, have you not?
Ah!
Incinerate. Burn this self away.
This ends here.
Where am I?
Meet your end. Connection severed. That's all you've got. Don't blink. You'll miss the best part.
I'm fucking lagging now. All right. Yeah, I lagged too hard. We got to reset that run. All right. Yeah, I crashed for like half a second. We back? Okay. Yeah, we got to restart that one. Unfortunate.
Stress point flicker into form. Drive safe.
You can trust me. Take your final dive into Naraka. Drift with snowflakes. Brittle snow. Fading gloom. Evanescent.
Because of heat? I think heat in my area is like melting the servers. That's what it seems like. It seems like the heat in my area is like messing the servers or something like that. But yeah, I don't know. We'll have to find out later.
Flicker into form. Drive safe. Take it up.
run. A life as fleeting as the first snow. Be gone, brittle snow, fading bloom. Follow my moves if you can.
Oh my god.
Sakura incinerate. Burn this self away.
Bro, it's like actually not playable right now. My shit is like not hitting anything. Yeah, my shit is literally not fucking hitting anything. Okay, alright. One last time, bro.
Lifeline, pluck. Dismantle. Flicker into
You
form.
can trust me.
Take it up.
Let there be.
Oh god, bro.
Waning moon. You've prepared for this, have you not?
Alright, 2 of them should be
All
good.
wishes spoken. This vessel I offer.
This ends here.
Heed the zone.
Connection severed. Come. Meet your end. Flicker into form. Special
All right.
delivery goes boom! Woohoo! Marked. One more. Ha!
Too late to escape. Take your
Hey,
final
you'll be able to catch up with it. Don't worry.
Be gone, drift with snowflakes. Brittle snow, fading bloom. Waning moon, evanescent morning dew. Vanish. Roam above the inferno, gazing at the snow.
Blink. Hup. To pieces. Let's converge. Structural collapse. A pivotal moment. Cutting through the numbers.
Oh my fucking god, dude. There's so much bullshit in like this run over here with the fucking Hiyuki team. Anyways, yeah, we're lagging like fucking crazy. I need to like find something that I need to like fix over here. Oh, my Chisa doesn't have...
At the ready.
Oh my fucking god. Okay. Cut out all the other runs. Yeah. I'm a cutter here. All right. Yeah, I figured out what the issue was. Yeah, so we unequipped something from our Chisa before, and like she was missing like a little bit of ER. That's why she was so annoying to fucking use. I knew there was something wrong. Yeah, I knew there was something wrong. So yeah, she was missing like just the littlest bit of ER. Now let's go. Yeah. Yeah, I there was something slightly missing. All right.
Heed the zone.
Lifeline plucked. Name your coach. Shake it up.
You can trust me. Too late to escape. Let there
There we
be
go. Now we're going to have some more of her personal damage too.
Be gone. All in my wake. Fading bloom. Waning moon. You've prepared for this, have you not?
And then a 1, 2, just 2 charges. That should be enough.
Spoken. This vessel I offer.
Blink. Stress points mapped. Deviation corrected. This ends here. Nothingness. Deconstruct.
There we go. That extra ER is great.
Break apart. Drive safe. Tie a bow.
Perfect.
And call that my signature. Woo! Woo! Need a ride, sweetheart?
Heed the sun. You should have run. A life as fleeting.
There
as
we
the
go.
first snow. Down you go. Brittle snow, fading bloom, waning moon. Dissipate. Follow my moves if you can. May the Sakura incinerate.
Wait, is that just one guy?
Burn this self.
No, it's all of them. Oh, thank God.
Dead center locked. A pivotal moment. To piece of it. Connection severed. That's all you've got.
Oh, here we go.
It's the best part. Woohoo!
You can trust me. Keep the summer. Take your final dive into Naraka. Brittle snow, fading gloom, waning moon. Roam above
Damn
the
it.
inferno, gazing at the snow.
Dismantle. Come.
But you guys probably see now why I've been saying this team doesn't really need the help.
Structural collapse.
Think about it this way, guys.
Cutting through the numbers.
Shisa's also Havoc. So we're missing a lot of the potential damage from this team. Shisa's also Havoc.
One more. Hey,
Too late to escape. Let there be snow. All in my wake. Fading gloom, waning moon, evanescent morning dew. Vanish. May the
Here we go. Hopefully that wasn't the big one.
burn this self away.
That might have been the big one.
nothingness. Deconstructed. Name your color.
No chance.
This ends here.
That was all right. What did we get with that? Okay, also 3K. Wow! So that's 2 teams that get 3K on purple tokens. Why do they have golds? Why do they have golds? I think they're the only teams in the game that can get 3K. I think that these are literally the only teams in the game that can get 3K on purple tokens. I really don't think they can. I legitimately don't think they actually can. Like, your shit is so cooked, it's crazy. Right? And then on top of that, you're doing this too? It's like, brother, man, come on. What are we doing here, bro? This is unrealistic. This is bullshit. This is crazy. And it's half of the reason why this reset is so bad. Because if we just had another general token, one that every team in the game could use to help, I don't know, deal with the fact that the HP has gone up by 20% on everything, that'd be great. But what we did instead was this. We took people's staple teams of Furlova or Sigrika, which we had been previously using, and then made them barely clear. Or in some cases, just not clear if your investment isn't at the same level as mine. Or the skill level, same thing, right? But then you're over here, and so you're really incentivized to be pulling, like, these Imith Denya teams, these Hiyuki teams, whatever. Bro, it's kind of just ridiculous at this point, right? You don't... It's already enough that they perform this well on purple tokens. Bro, you don't need to keep putting golds. Skill level, son? All right. You got 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes. Actually, no, you got 10 minutes. Upload a WeWa clear. 1 try only. Both those teams. Better scores than mine. Or you're cross-banned everywhere. All right, I'm just going to tie you out for now. Submit your clears to get... I'm going to just ban you right now. Submit your clears to get unbanned. Hey, just that easy, folks. Hey, just that easy. Put your money where your mouth is. Put your money where your mouth is. You'll be unbanned. You'll be unbanned. You'll be unbanned. When you send in the clears, that beat mine. Oh, yeah. It expires. You got 10 minutes. So, yeah, 12:23 today in 10 minutes. Otherwise, you're permabanned. All right. Good luck. Good luck. But, yeah, that's going to be the reset, guys. And what's very clear is that this is the most cooked reset we've probably had. Because it's not just a matter of, like, the HP inflation. That was last reset. It's a matter of the HP inflation still being carried over, plus this. They taken the strong teams and added tailored resistances to them. So it's a matter of old teams getting fucked because of the HP inflation, and that even the top meta teams also getting fucked because of the resistances plus HP inflation. So it's like, even if you had stable stuff before, everyone's struggling. Because guess what? A lot of people have been relying on their Furlova for over a year to clear this game mode. Now, she might just not clear. Bro, there's a good chance you might actually not clear on your account because mine's really well built. And I'm getting 2.25, bro. That's literally the threshold for clearing. 2.25. So yeah. Hopefully this has shown you just how fucked everything is, and well, the fact that a lot of stuff needs changes. Let me know what you all thought. Peace out. Okay, all right. Cooked Weewa reset. Nah, this can definitely be for AM tomorrow. Okay. Okay, all right. That's good. But yeah, guys, it's truly, genuinely just that easy. It's truly, genuinely just that easy. Okay. Cooked Weewa reset AM tomorrow. Hyuki run in first clip gets cut. Cause Chisa is on wrong set. I figure it out though. Alright, I need to go turn my AC on because it's literally the middle of June and the temperature is increased by like 20 ambient degrees out of nowhere. So let me go take a second to do that, and then we'll get on into the rest of our testing today. Yeah, we got quite a bit to look at, ladies and gentlemen, so don't you worry. Yeah, don't you worry. Alright, song's back on. Now I need to stop sweating. BRB, holy shit. Alrighty. Okay, well, AC's on, so I'm not dying anymore. Holy shit, that's nice. And now we got some Cyberpunk. Now we got some S6 Cyberpunk characters to take a look at, guys. I believe I do have an account ready to go. We got Trollarius, who's graciously lended it for today. Alright, now I need to see how much shit Sherry's been talking the entire day. Your net is as bad as Aussie net. Okay, yeah, she fucking got me. All right, that's not very cool. All right, so
Energy consumption increasing.
let me go log out, actually. All right. Whoops. All right. Let me. This motherfucker got an AOL email, bro. They still make those? Bro, what? Bro, what do you mean you have a fucking AOL fucking email, bro? What? The fuck? They still make those? Is the dude retired? Yo, he might be, bro. He S6 the units day one. He's just been, like, chilling, man. But the thing is, his name is, like, somewhat modern. Yeah, his name is, like, somewhat modern. All right. All right. All right. This should be fun. This should be fun. This should be fun. All right. Yeah, no, he kind of stacked up. He kind of stacked up on the... This guy got money. All right. He got money. All right. All right. All right. So, apparently, according to some testing that theory crafters have done post-release, Shorekeeper is actually better for the Cyberpunk team. Yeah, the crit apparently is, like, better, and they might be running double crit damage. Like, everyone might be going double crit. Like, crit damage weapon, crit damage forecast, and then Shorekeeper. Right? Is that what people are doing? Or are they overcapping? And going for, like, 100% crit rate Lucy's? I don't know. Is it forecast crit damage is the meta with Shorekeeper? Okay, let me just check to see if this guy has those builds. Wait, did he actually 3-star? Yeah, no, he got all the nodes ready for me. So like this is what I meant. Yeah, no, yeah, he got fucking money, bro. So, ooh, he R5'd his weapon already. Ooh, whoopsies. Ooh, damn, you R5'd her weapon already? Ooh, that's a little bit rough. That's a little bit rough. Damn, not okay. Damn, not good. Just pull another one. I'm good on that. All right. Well, the point of this is that we've already seen what S0 performance looks like. It's not good. So we can probably just start from S3. Yeah, we've just pull another one. Yeah, let me actually see how many resources this guy has. Damn, what? Damn, he R5'd the weapons. I didn't think he would do that if he did the sequence nodes. Okay, now this guy's broke now. Maybe he's just been saving. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. I can top up and you can pull 2 more real quick. Nah, that's stupid. Bro, that's dumb as fuck. I don't feel like doing that. I could just talk about it. It's no big deal. Let's not do that. You're not doing anything with that. I appreciate the dedication, but just save it for the next S6R5 unit I do on your account. How about that? Just save that for next time. Save that for Lucilla. She's coming out in 2 days, bro. You're fine. You're good. Just save it for Lucilla. That's 2 copies of her weapon for Lucilla. I respect it though. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back at it again with a very, very, very special video for the Cyberpunk collab. And that is going to be an S0 to S6 gameplay overview. But there are a couple of small complications that we've run into simply due to the fact that my whale friend that has lended me their account, they got a little bit too hasty. It's no big deal though, because we all kind of know the baseline expectations from these units. So let's start talking about what we're going to be doing. So we've got Lucy and we've got Rebecca. And at a baseline, this Lucy and this Rebecca, they look pretty normal, right? They look like they're chilling, nothing too crazy going on over here. But this is a cool little thing we've got in the background.
Need something?
6 sequence nodes on both of the units. And so, at S0, it's very clear that these units, not really the strongest stuff ever. And they definitely scale a lot more dramatically as more and more nodes are gotten. And so the combinations that we're going to be playing around with are as follows. First, we're going to get to S2 Lucy. This is going to be kind of like the biggest power buff that she has in her baseline kit, because her S1, all it functionally does is give her a 20% attack buff and then give her slightly more uptime on her hacks. Not to the degree where it's like ball-bustingly broken and everything like that, but it's like, okay. S2, though, increases her damage multiplier on one of her big attacks from 270 to 560% on the bonus, and then gives her an additional nuke for 450% of her damage. That's what we're going to be going for first. And the reason why we're not going to be doing as much testing at S0 is because, well, we've already done it on our account with similar builds. And this weapon is actually R5. Yes, the account owner actually offered to top up so we can pull 1 more copy of each one to test an R1. But I was like, bro, you spending all that money just for like a video where we test out builds, it's too much. So just keep in mind that for the initial tests, all of these guys are going to have R5 weapons. You know, why don't we just go ahead? Yeah, both of these two are going to have R5 weapons. Let's just give it like a quick little run through with the Shorekeeper team, right? With the R5 weapons just to see how they do at a baseline. And then we'll start advancing some of the sequence nodes. So yeah. Remember, first one's up is going to be S2 after this. Then we'll start raising some of the sequence nodes on the other characters.
Stay calm.
Okay, I already messed up. Yeah, this is not how you play this team. Don't do that. Because you actually got to start off with this very, very high IQ move from your Lucy. Where you go in.
I'll erase you at the finish line.
Isn't that $250 max? Okay, go PayPal me $250 then.
Deleting your ass.
Rectify. Perish. In war with time. Loading. Like and bang! Full body kick! You're paying for...
All right, here we go.
My turn. Let's play. You like that?
Did she actually interrupt me in the middle of that animation?
Seeing things? Almost feel bad. Left yourself open. Back door's open.
All right, boom, we got it. We got it, we got it, we got it. Oh boy, that was a little bit rough.
Found a soft spot.
So yeah, as you can see, R5 makes a very big difference. Because Lucy's signature
Iron grasp.
is one of the strongest signatures in the game. This is one of those like odd situations where actually having like multiple copies on a sequence or on a weapon can be better, like in some ways, right, than the character's like sequence node. And I'll talk to you about why.
Not bad. Share with your friend. Optics override. Haven't caught on yet. Reboot. Feeling glitchy? Data wipe. Time to crack some ice.
Here we go. Oh, there you are. Yeah, you got AIDS.
Neural overload.
Yeah, he got contaminated.
Astral modulation. Loading. Like and bang! Like and bang! Full body conversion!
My Rebecca seems to be missing some ER. I don't know what it is, bro. Wait, she's got literally none.
Come on! It's less! Closer!
Yeah, she's got literally no ER. I don't know what happened.
Get ready
System
for
sync.
fireworks!
Outdated model.
Error.
Firewall's paper thin. No challenge.
Too slow! System
You're under.
I think sometimes her heavy attack is really hard to activate. But yeah, as you can see, I kind of like grief that rotation a little bit.
from the heart.
It easily clears though at S6R5. Like that's, I think we all kind of expected that at a baseline, right?
Loading. Like and bang! Eat this! You're
Yeah,
paying for my
I don't want to deal with that anymore. Basically, the reason why this team is like so insanely powerful is because the weapons for these characters are actually very strong.
Need something?
So think about it this way. Lucy's signature does like double what other character signatures do. 80% spectral damage, 60% heavy attack damage amp, and 20% defense ignore. For example, other weapons in this game will have half this effect at R5. This thing is almost like two signatures in one at R5. So honestly, an S6R5 Lucy could actually be comparable to S6R5 other units because more of her strength is actually in her weapon. Think about it that way. Much stronger than others. Rebecca also has this as well on her weapon. 48% attack buff. That's like a Shorekeeper S2, just like chilling there. And more. That's a lot, right? Now, first things first, let me just go ahead and, like, fix up this bitch's ER. Like, I don't know what it was. Bro, it's like I had 3% ER. Was I, like, missing all of my attacks or something? I don't know, bro. As far as I'm concerned, though, yeah, no, that was some dog shit. So, yeah, unfortunately, we're gonna be missing some stats, but it is what it is, brother. What's my ER at now? 129. Now it's actually playable. So, yeah. That was the S6R5 level of performance. Now let's go ahead and in that same floor, right? In that same exact floor, which we all know is a bit of a disaster. Let's start the upgrade over here. Get him to S2. Also, the SK dupes. Yeah, she's going to be at S3. So, yeah, we got some of the most disgusting stat buffs in the game. That's why an S0 test wasn't that viable on this account anyways, because, yeah, we also had this happening as well. So that's another thing that's feeding into those results. Insane. Basically, the clear that we just did, the damage on it at S0 looked so insane. It looked like she was like an S2 or above. But that's the passive power of all these weapon buffs. Now let's actually take her to S2. I'm skipping S1 because this shit is like... It's really long, but this is the real main damage buff that you get. That's not very exciting, is it? Now let's go to S2. And this is where stuff's going to get a little bit spicy. All right. SK Sig. Yeah, we got an R1 SK Sig too, so that's even more attack. Now, let's get this one started. And see what we got. Why not see more data to see how well the hack damage scales off of? You do realize hack damage scales off a 2-break boost, and Mornay does not provide that, so the hack damage will not change. It will... Your hack procs, you'll get more of them, but the damage won't change.
Modulation. You're paying for my chrome.
Bro, I fucking... Sometimes Mia just has like a starting moveset that doesn't do any... Or that is literally unplayable. It doesn't matter how many sequence nodes you have. Sometimes Mia will just like open up with like a set of abilities where you're like, all right, well, I didn't want to play the game anyways, bro. It's all good. Nah, she just did that right there. Where I like intro skilled in, and I was just like, all right. Oh my.
Get ready for fireworks!
Outdated model. Firewall's paper thin. No challenge. You're under new management.
Y'all ready for a big old boom right here? Let's see it. Oh, I've got all of it.
Neural overload. You found a soft spot.
I forgot I had all the RAM. Did you dupe the Rebecca? The Rebecca's at S0.
Iron graft you knew. Loading. Flash and bang! Combat mode. Full body conversion.
Bro, did she miss that entire attack?
Charge. Big confetti!
My turn. Let's play. Optics override. Haven't caught on yet.
Charge. Feeling glitchy? Data wipe.
Bro, I missed my ult. Oh my god. Bro, it's like Lucy does not do well when they dodge. That's what I'll say. She does not do as well when she needs to dodge because it feels like her dodge counter is not very good. Yeah, I have not liked her dodge counter at very much at all.
System sync. Not bad. Share with your friends. You seeing things? Almost feel bad. Reboot.
Charge. Backdoor
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. It's just so hard to like try to get off Lucy's combo against this guy.
Nowhere to go.
He's kind of a disaster. So yeah, that's what S2 looks like. Obviously, this is a non-shield floor. This is a non-shield floor, so a performance like that is quite strong. But of course, we've also got the R5 weapon and all of that other stuff. So naturally, you can probably guess what's going to happen when we do this next node over here. This one's S3. And this is where stuff starts getting a little bit crazy. The damage multiplier of Override from her Liberation is increased by 50%. Its crit damage is increased by 100. That, and she gets some additional damage multipliers on her hack attacks. So, this is kind of the situation over here. This ability has a 1,789.29% motion value. And then the crit damage will be additionally increased by more than, well, it'll be at 408%. So, that's a lot of damage. Let's go ahead. Let's test this out.
Need something?
Let's see what S3 Lucy's capable of now, ladies and gentlemen. I think she's gonna one-shot Mia. I personally think she gonna one-shot Mia. I don't know about you guys. Hey, let's test it out. Because this is the common stopping point for a lot of people. The very, very, very common stopping point for a lot of people. S3. And they won't go that much further beyond it. Oh, sorry, I forgot. I need to do this. Hey, let's just test out the damage real fast. Hey, where you at? All right, bitch. Time to come down to earth.
Deleting your ass. You like
That didn't hit her. Yeah, I guess she's invulnerable when she's in the sky. That didn't do anything.
You're under new management.
Yeah, no, that what a dog shit S3.
Neural overload.
So, I know that didn't look like a lot, but, like, you guys gotta understand. You guys gotta, like, understand, right? Bro, holy shit. Bro, how did she not hit that? Bro, what? Bro, she's just, like, missing random shit. I don't even know how.
Hold still. This might firewall's paper thin. No challenge.
Mia is just so cancerous, bro. Dude, I swear to God, Lucy's dodge counter is the worst fucking thing in the game. You try to use any of her heavy attacks when she's like in her dodge counter animation, it doesn't even work.
Run.
Bro, I like sometimes activating like her multi-threading, dual threading, all of that shit. Bro, it's sometimes so bad. I don't know what it is. Sometimes it feels like she gets like locked into animations.
I engraft you new.
But maybe I guess the tech is just like hold down your attack button.
You're paying for my chrome. It's black o'clock. Boom, boom, boom. Get ready for fireworks.
This is going well. Yeah, I know. That was I'm surprised none of those shots hit Mia. So, yeah, it just goes to show how annoying these fucking enemies are when, no matter, like, what you do, it seems like you're gonna get a disease.
Modulation. Loading. Like and spank. What's this? Like and spank. Full body. You're paying for my chrome.
Oh, okay, alright. Yeah, no, she just casually canceled that attack.
It's less. Closer. Die, die, die.
My turn. Outdated model. You're souring my mood. Firewall's paper
Alright,
thin.
let's try it again.
Challenge. Feel the pain. You're souring my mood.
Bro!
System purge!
I'm just trying to get off one rotation, and this bitch literally is not hittable. Like, you can't even generate your forte. None of your shit is hitting. Oh my fucking god, dude. It's just, this shit has to be...
Deleting your ass.
Bro, like, please, like, play test this. Does anyone actually enjoy this fight? I don't think anyone actually does the TOA for fun right now.
In war with time. Loading.
It's just frustrating to play again. It's not even fun.
You're paying for my chrome.
Bro, oh my god.
You're fucking dead.
What the fuck? What do you do against that? Bro, she just jumped up into the air 3 times.
You're under new management.
Oh my, I'm so tired of this
Nowhere
shit,
to
bro.
go.
Bro, we might just, like, and the thing is, I can't really even go against Crownless either, because we're about to blow his ass up, like, immediately. It's a little bit too much. Oh, great. No, this is my favorite move that she does. It's like, hey, you're not doing anything, bro.
You're worse. Come on. He's less. Closer. Hold still. Cool it. Trying to run.
How is this 5 resets in a row where she actually has not been hittable?
I'll erase you at the finish line.
For some reason, I'm feeling a whole lot better about skipping them. Yeah, you do realize this issue is not a cyberpunk issue. It's a boss issue.
Modulation.
Yeah, no, this is a boss issue, ladies and gentlemen. And this is why I think this is probably the worst TOA they could have done for these guys' release. Because what actually ends up occurring, guys, is people just look at this and they're like, oh, these characters suck. They can't clear this floor.
Not that you're sour in my mood.
Nobody can clear this fucking floor, bro.
You're sour in my mood.
Holy shit! She actually just phased through the entire threading attack. I've never seen her dodge. I think I need to, like, reset the seed or something. I think I need to, like exit out and go back in. I think she's bugged. I think she's bugged. That doesn't even make sense.
Time to crack some ice.
Like, we were actually getting to, like...
Overload.
Alright, yeah, you know what? Yeah, fuck it. Just do it here. I don't care.
Astral
I'm fucking done with that shit, bro. Hey, editor, have fun. Make, like, a fucking blooper reel of all that bullshit. Now people will know why I'm against Crownless.
Shut your stinky pie hole! You're paying for my chrome! Make confetti! Die, die, die! My turn. Here, enjoy. This you seeing things? Almost feel bad. Data White!
And that's what it's supposed to look like.
At the finish line.
And like, this is why I didn't want to do it here, because yeah, that did 2.4 million damage. Like, that's why I didn't want to do it there, because I knew that was going to happen. He'd just get instantly deleted. Do you see why I was trying to do it here now? I don't even know how much damage that did, because it just deleted the rest of his fucking health bar. That's why I was trying out floor 4. Is that understood now? Like, do you guys see the vision? Do you guys see the vision? And this is again S6R5 with an S3 Shorekeeper. But that's why I've been saying the R5 on her weapon does seem like a lot, because her weapon does a lot.
Nowhere to go.
In war with time.
Now let's try this too. All right, come on.
Too slow! Shut your stinking pie hole! Do your work, flathead!
Oh my god, bro. Bro, stop it. Bro, just get down, bro. Just get down. Like, bro, I hate how even if you dodge that attack, she stays up in the air for like 10 minutes.
Not bad. Share with your friends. Firewall's paper thin. No challenge.
Bro, and then she like throws these stupid, goofy-ass, ugly-ass projectiles at you, bro.
Feeling glitchy? That door's open!
Time to crack some.
Oh my
ice.
god. All right. Oh, well, the same thing's about to happen here. Yeah.
Deleting your ass. You like that?
What damage? I engraft you new.
So yeah, it's kind of just like a one rotation sort of like situation here.
Combat mode.
Full body conversion! Make confetti! Boom, boom, boom!
System
Get
sync.
ready for fireworks!
Outdated model. You seeing things? Almost feel bad.
Charge.
Too slow! System first!
Run.
All right, let's see this one.
Race you at the finish line. Neural overload.
Oath from the heart. Yay. Astral modulation. Loading. Flank and spank! Full body conversion! Come on! It's less! Closer!
Well, deleting Mia was fun. Why are you moving?
My turn.
Fireworks!
Let's
You're not allowed to move during that.
Optics override. Haven't caught on yet.
What? Why does he have Sandy too? Why? What? Bro, what was that? Dude, he was moving and like hitting me and shit. Fucking Adam Smasher is actually a woo-wah, bro. It's a fucking astronaut. Anyways, as you can see over here, this was pretty strong. This was pretty
Need something?
good. And it kind of, I'm going to say this. Lucy's S4 is nothing really. S4 and S5, they're not real. This one gives you a slight damage bonus, which is cool, but like it's not worth testing on its own. S5 is just survivability. This just allows her to free dodge and basically face roll when she attacks because she's going to have 2 free dodges in her kit. S6 is where the real damage comes from. But now, though, it's time for us to do a little bit of Rebecca stuff. And this is where we're going to get Rebecca's S2. Her S1 merely gives her a 50% damage multiplier on her basic attacks. These don't deal any damage. We don't got to worry about that one. But S2 is where you start really supporting the Edge Runners lineup a lot more. 20% all attribute damage bonus to the entire team, but then 15% all damage amp as well. So that's the supporting one that we're going to be going for. And now with that one ready to go, guys, how about we do this? We already know that this is going to 2-rotate most situations. Let's just see how much damage we end up doing to Crownless with this team now. Let's do a quick run through of that, then try Lucy at S6. I don't want to spend too much time on an S2 Rebecca. For obvious reasons. It's not like that much of a damage increase, but... Oh, I didn't even realize I was supposed to ult. I was supposed to ult first, my bad. Here we go.
Under new
Boom!
management.
How is he over there? Wait, the stage is...
Deleting your ass.
Ah!
Yay. Okay. Astral modulation.
That was he actually teleported behind me.
Shut your stinking pie hole! Full body conversion! Woo! It's whack o'clock!
Everyone has a Sandy when this team's on the fucking battlefield, bro.
Boom, boom, boom!
play. You seeing things? Almost feel bad. Data white! Time to crack some ice.
See you later, bucko. All right. Yeah, time to crack some ice.
Nowhere to go.
So, as you can see, we went from 2.4 million to 2.69. If that's worth 2 sequence nodes to you, you can probably understand why S2 Rebecca maybe ain't actually that crazy once you already have S3 Lucy. Have we expressed the value of that, at least at the higher sequence nodes now? Do you see how, like, kind of like good Lucy's nodes are, at least like the first 3? However, like I said before, we're going to have a bit of a caveat over here. S4 and S5 are just dog shit, bro.
Need something?
They're just not good. Right? This is going to give a nice little damage bonus. It's not dog shit. This is actually a good S4, but it's not worth testing. And this gives you no damage at all. So we're just going to skip that. Now we got this. And this is where stuff's going to be interesting. Targets with hack shifting take 40% increased heavy attack damage. I do believe this is its own separate multiplier. In that, it works like an outro skill, but it's not even amp. It's like its own 1.4 added at the end of all your damage. So we could be seeing, after we activate this, a big ol' boom against Crownless. This could be hitting close to 4 million. Let's see. We're S6 now. Let's just see what we do against Crownless real quick. I want to see it. I want to see it.
Run. I'll erase you at the finish line. Nowhere to go.
All right, he's not hacking. He's not hacking anymore.
In war with time.
This should be over 4 mil.
Flash and spank! Loading.
Ooh, nice shot, Rebecca.
Conversion! It's whack o'clock!
So yeah, we got S2 Rebecca over here, and then S6 Lucy.
Not bad.
Is this guy even gonna like survive until we get to the
Can't
ultimate?
let up. Firewall's paper thin. No challenge.
Scrub! Feeling glitchy? Back door's open!
You're under new management.
If I use the hacks, he's going to die. I just won't use the hacks then, because he'll die.
Deleting your ass.
So that S6 made us go from 2.65 to basically 4 million. And that's what I mean by her S6 being a separate multiplier is very strong. Because again, it's like a 40% added onto, it's like multiplying the ending damage by 140%. Or 1.4%. 40% is huge, and that's why that just hit for 4 million. And this is the situation, right? There's a big damage increase over here, plus Spectre resistance reduction. That's why it's 4 million. But do keep in mind, the enemies over here on floor 4 have an additional 15% attribute resistance. So, in reality, I think this is probably the best... What's the best situation for us to just see, like, the raw damage here? Would it be Hazard Zone? I mean, there's even a Spectre res... Okay, there's slight Spectre resistance increase over here, but it shouldn't be anything like... It shouldn't bust your balls. Like you should be good. Right? Like, where's all the Shorekeeper uses? When did she get this shit off? So let's give this a try real fast. And just see what the damage is like in the overdrive zone at S6. And you might be asking a question saying, why aren't you testing out these teams in Whimpering Ways? What do you think 4 million damage is going to do to something in Whimpering Ways?
Time to crack some ice. Nowhere to go.
In war with time.
The same thing 2 million damage is going to do.
Flash and spank! Shut your stinky pie hole, full body conversion! Make confetti! Die, die, die!
updated model.
Oh, wait, no.
like
Crownless? Oh, no. Crownless is gonna... Oh, he's dead here.
No
Oh, he's not even gonna survive.
Feel the pain. Run. I'll erase you at the finish line.
That's not good. Yeah, that's... So, the team does too much damage to test it in most environments. I guess I'll go to a hologram, then. Yeah, I can't even get to my ult. His entire HP bar disappeared. I don't know. It seems like this is... Maybe it's been a while since I tested S6R5 teams. This one seems like a solid, very strong S6R5 team. I don't feel like I've ran into this many issues S6R5ing units before. Or testing them out. Personally, I don't think I have. Where the fuck is Adam Smashor? Oh, nightmare difficulty. Why'd you take 3 minutes, pussy? Early warning. I think you can't one-shot Adam. Can you not? I've never fought this yet. Oh, he's got a shield. Oh, he's using a Sandy right off rip.
Neural overload.
Leave it to me. We're in war with time.
I did expect more.
Like and spang! Come on! He's left! Closer! Yeehaw! Say your goodbye!
System synced. Not bad. You like that? Just getting you seeing things? Almost feel bad.
King Runt again.
Feeling glitchy? Back door's open!
You only prolong the inevitable.
From the heart.
I couldn't even get to my ultimate anyways.
Do not impede.
Does he just sit here not doing anything?
Vermin must be exterminated.
Rectify. Okay.
You know how this ends. I crush your every
Physical
organ.
damage detected.
Is he just doing this for 10 minutes? Is this a cutscene simulator?
Astral modulation. Loading. Like and spang!
It's too late to flee now. Let's have some fun.
Get into your work! Flathead!
Over here.
Okay, I see why this fight took a minute now.
Black o'clock! Just getting warmed up!
Found a soft spot.
Is this pain?
Optics open.
All right, here we go.
Haven't caught on yet. Reboot!
King Runt again. You know how this ends.
This fight is gay.
Crush your every organ.
This fight sucks. I'm sorry, I don't like this.
Finish line. Neural overload.
Go on, try. Let's
You like
use
that?
brain.
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. This is ass. Nah, this is dog. That is the biggest waste of time I've ever done in my fucking life. What a dog shit fight. Holy shit. Bro, that gives me cancer. Bro, that's just like, he's just invulnerable for 90% of the time. Bro, he's just invulnerable. All right, we're going to a hologram. All right, we'll go to the... I guess we'll go to the Nameless Explorer. I haven't fought him yet. But like, yeah, surely just going against difficulty 6 is no issue, right? Like this should be fine. You gotta read? No, that's stupid. I didn't even know the mechanics and I was fucking face rolling that shit. Bro, his shit is so easy to dodge, it's crazy. You're treating hollows like TOA? What are you retards even saying? I'm treating hollow like TOA. That was the first time I ever did that on difficulty 6, and I'm fucking chilling. What the fuck? We didn't even die. I like killed him without even knowing what he does. What the fuck? Oh, dude, you're playing it like you're playing with rotations like it's a TOA floor. Yeah, that's not the right way to play. Bitch, I first timed him and killed him. I first timed Adam Smasher on the highest difficulty and killed him. That's how easy he is. Oh yeah, but you were playing it like you were using intro and outro skills like it was a rotation. That's wrong. You can't do that on holograms. Shut up, retard. Holy fucking shit.
Come on! He's left! Loser!
Jesus Christ.
Get ready for
Leave it to me.
Okay, bro. I'm sorry. These fucking... Your shit is fucking me up. I don't know why you have... I need to change the fucking team order, bro. That's what it is. I keep going in on the shorekeeper. I don't know what is with all these people that, like, have... Bro, the team order is shorekeeper, Rebecca, and then Lucy. Why is it 3, 2, 1? What the fuck? You go short, her to her to her. Why? What the fuck? Sorry, it always blows my mind that people start with like shorekeeper at like the bottom. Like, I just don't understand why Rebecca's in the middle. I can understand if shorekeeper was in the middle. Why is Rebecca in the middle? That got me fucked up that like the sub DPS is like, it's like sandwiched between the two like this. You can't one-shot the astronaut either. No way. Many use that way, Unk. It's just muscle memory from what? Like, what kind of fucking muscle memory causes that shit?
Astral modulation.
The fuck? Muscle memory from what? How does one acquire that muscle memory?
System sync. Outdated model. This might hurt. Optic override. Haven't caught on yet.
Anyways, so Lucy is really strong at S6. So, it's like, dude, what was that? Sounds like I'm good. I was like, I'm not watching. I'm not watching whatever the fuck this dude is doing. I don't care.
Leave it to me. In war with time.
Legitimately, my response was, I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, see ya. Literally, my response was, see ya.
My turn. Let's play. Damn it.
What the fuck?
You seeing things? Almost feel bad.
Hey, we're really making use of that Lucy S5, though.
Damn it.
Hey, when you got Shorekeeper's ultimate, Lucy's S5, you're good, bro. Fuck it. You're living.
Deleting your ass.
Yeah, you're good, bro. No worries. Yeah. S5, hey, you get to revive. Shorekeeper, you can revive again. Bro, she might be the ultimate face-rolling hologrammer. Because, like, you can tank, like, 17 hits. Right? Her first one, her optical thing, she gets 2 dodges, then a revive, and then Shorekeeper is the 4th hit. Bro, she can tank 4 killing moves. But yeah, that's going to be S6 Lucy. I don't know if there's really any other way for us to test her. Just know she's going to deal a fuck ton of damage and get close to one-shotting everything on the server once she's there. Hopefully that's just like chill, right? S2 and S3 Lucy are already incredibly strong, and I would actually recommend, if you're truly looking to just future-proof this character and ensure that you will use them until the game EOSs,
Pick up the pace.
S3 is, like, gonna guarantee that, right? Like an S3 Lucy over here was already one-shotting and 2 rotating basically every TOA boss. And while it's not gonna be as strong as, like, an R5 one like we had over here, this floor 4 is retarded. So, yeah, I think it's actually really good performance. Weapon R1 is fine. Yes, Weapon R1 is always fine. But just know that Lucy's signature gives her a lot more than other characters. Now it's time for us to get into Rebecca over here and start thinking a little bit about what she does. So, this is the first thing. Her S3 makes her do a little bit more damage on her ultimate. Literally a 60% multiplier increase. But this is the issue. That's not that much. Rebecca basically gets no fucking real damage upgrades until S6. So why don't we go ahead, do some minor Rebecca testing right now? Because, well, we got stuff to try out. And the first one's going to be, well, you probably guessed it, it's DPS Rebecca time, guys. And so this is going to result in us actually using a Sanhua, because I tried using sub DPS Lucy. It's the worst thing I've ever seen, because Lucy's rotation takes like 10 fucking business days. So
Yo!
don't do that. Yeah, her rotation takes like 20 fucking business days. So yeah. Surely you got a crit damage Shadow of Shattered Dreams, right? Time to roll, brother. Because this is where we get, like, the true fun. Bitch. Bro, why does your text look like Roblox? We need a crit damage one for Rebecca. I believe in your account. Hey, you should modify that. I'm just saying, you should modify this until you get crit damage. Because 10.5% crit rate on a crit damage Atom Smasher Echo, this is like the highest ceiling a Lucy or a Rebecca build can have. What do you mean unable to up? We need the crit damage roll. Do you have any? No, you don't. Anyways, oh man, it's such a shame. Such a shame. Such a fucking shame. That is basically a 10.5% on that is nuts. It's broken. You could just get some from the coral shop. Wait, actually, do you want me to I feel like this is worth transducing. That's my personal take, is that this one kind of like is. All right. You got a fair number of corals. You got a fair number of... Wait. Oh, you didn't even pick up these ones. I'm going to pick up both the discounted ones. I'm going to pick up both the discounted ones. We're good. We're good here. We're good here. We're good here. Yeah, the discounted bad boys. Yeah, these are 50% off. You got this, bro. And now we're going to lock just crit rate. I know some people might think, oh, get the crit damage or lock the attack. I don't think the attack... I'd rather get one more opportunity to roll crit damage. I would rather drop attack completely and get a crit damage. And so by not locking attack, I give myself one more opportunity to roll crit damage. I would be okay if this was crit rate, crit damage, and nothing else. Let's do it. Let's try again. Let's try again. Let's try again. We got one more. It's good. Let me just try one more of these. Yeah. Just try one of these. Nice. That's a good Rebecca. Oh, look, Rebecca likes that. All right. Let's put on this one for now, because like I believe. I believe. It looks solid. It looks solid. Yeah, your stuff is good. Yeah, your stuff is good. Look at that. 126, 68.5, 354. You'd rather have that, so you're like at 80% with Shorekeeper. Yeah, you'd be at 80% crit with Shorekeeper. That's better. That's better. That's better. I guess our last ditch resort is like, I guess... Wait, you have the transducers in the regular core... Bro, he doesn't even have any Shadowforge Tides left, bro. Like, no, he's already S6 the units. I don't even know how do you have none left if you S6 them? What did you spend them on? Anyways, that's going to be the Rebecca build. As you can see, it's quite strong. And then we're going to be using
I
a
should try to
San...
smile more, you say? Like this?
We're gonna be using a Sanhua build over here on EOG. Fuck that. Where's the overture? I guess we can roll with EOG. That's what we're gonna be going with. And let's see what it does against Crownless real fast. Why not use Lene Mornier? Is Lene Mornier better? Oh, Lene Mornier might be better, actually. Yeah, Lene Mornier, even though it's not gonna have all the damage buffs, yeah, Lene Mornier might actually get it done. Yeah, that's actually not a terrible idea. Wait, where's the Mornier uses at? Why is she busy? Your crit, though. Ooh, my crit. You're right. But what if we did Toon Rupture? What if we did Toon Rupture, Lene?
Got a long bucket list.
Yeah, this is Lene's S2 too. Yeah. We'll give Rebecca a better teammate than Sanhua. This is an S2 Lene. Let's do that. Yeah, Lene SK. She's going to be S2. That's going to be better than a Sanhua. Yeah. I was just a little bit concerned about Sanhua being... Oh, that's Lucy? Oh, shit. Son of a bitch. That's not good. Yeah, you can't have that. So, I'm a little bit scared for Rebecca because I think she's going to be dog shit. I tried using her as a DPS at S0, and I was like, this is one of the worst things I've ever played.
Stay calm.
I was like literally just thinking, damn, I really don't want to do this ever again. But hey, let's try it out.
Drive safe. Don't blink.
Did she just come in with full fucking thing? Is that what it's all about?
Shake it up. Woo. New look.
Like and spank.
You're paying for my chrome. It's black o'clock.
Maybe I'm supposed to extend the rotation a little bit, but yeah, that seemed pretty shit. I mean, yeah, I am supposed to extend the rotation. That's way too much of a cooldown on Shorekeeper's Liberation. So I think the thing with Rebecca is that nobody really knows how to play her as a main DPS. And maybe she's actually got something crazy to cook up that I wasn't paying attention to.
Drive safe. That's all you've got. Special delivery goes boom. Zip marked. One more. Ha! And
Like and spank. Do your worst, Bloodhead! Come on!
Is that it?
Let's closer! Die! Woo!
Oh, from the heart. Perish.
I mean,
Astral modulation.
it works.
Loading.
drive safe. Shake it up. Tie a bow and call that my signature. Hut, hut, whoosh. Need a ride?
Use her hold attack in Huntress form? Oh, so you mean like this?
You're paying for my chrome! Shut your stinky pie hole! Yo!
Oh, you mean like this is the attack you gotta use? You know what? Honestly, that isn't bad.
Just die already!
So I guess that's the form you use, yeah. And then you don't swap on the Rebecca ult. Yeah, you gotta have your outro on that one. All right, okay. I think I'm beginning to understand it. Yeah.
Drive safe. Special delivery.
You have to dodge as well. Oh, okay. All right. We got some professional Rebecca players in the chat right now, boys.
Like and spank!
So it's like that? Hey, we did the right one. The damage is still fucking terrible. So, I don't really know what to say. Yeah, the damage is still fucking bad. So, yeah. Nothing. I am not impressed by that at all. But I mean, it's functionally a DPS team. Like, it works. It's just that kind of performs at the level of S6R5 characters. Try Augusta. How about you try watching a video where I do that? Because why the fuck does Augusta even relevant here? Go play your own Augusta. We're testing out fucking S2. We're testing out S2 Rebecca. Why would we put in Augusta? Anyways. Now let's see what S3 does. Maybe S3 is the one that truly makes the difference here and makes the team good. Maybe S3 actually makes this team good. Let's test it out. Because remember, this Rebecca has like 380% critical damage. We have a Giga optimized, like somewhat optimized build. Bro, she's like, it is actually unimpressive. Like, her damage does seem a bit unserious.
Astral modulation.
Not bad. S2. I don't even think it's S2. She is not a serviceable DPS at S2. I think it. Let's see what she does at S3. That might be the marker. Yeah, I guess S3 does it. That hit for like 400k at the end. That was like not bad.
In war with time. Loading.
Yeah, I guess S3 is what you need. Yeah. S3 is it. Yeah, I know this Lene is like highly invested S2 as well. But no, I think this definitely gets it done. Her playstyle is quite fun, though. I will say it's actually not bad. Like it's her dodge in the holding gun form actually feels quite good, and like, yeah, it's gameplay wise, it's not bad. Like it is high quality gameplay. I will say that, and it's very fresh for Wuwa. It's very fresh for Wuwa. I'll give you that one. This is surprisingly very, very, very cool. But what if I want it to be cooler?
Yo!
By activating this one. Because a girl gets what she wants is basically when she gets crit rate, crit damage, and defense ignore. And she's going to increase the bonuses by 60%. That's like not really that many stats. S5 is another basic attack damage bonus. These are very small increases to her damage. But then S6, this is the big one over here. This is where we're going to cap it off for today. And then we'll play the Edge Runners team, all S6, after this. This one over here is going to do this. Increases her basic attack damage bonus from every source by 40%. So 1.4% basic attack damage everywhere. So the more basic attack damage rolls you get, and of course, dupes on her weapon is going to help a lot. Second, Rebecca's going to deal an additional instance of electro damage equal to 900% of her attack when she does her heavy attack. So make sure you do that. And then additional hot hand recovery, and then fatal blow stuff, where she heals 2077 HP. This is clearly going to be her extra Giga DPS one. And with her R5 weapon, all of that, all the bonuses, it should be kind of bonkers. So let's now... You know what? I think we fully leveled up. Surely an S6 Rebecca can take on this team, right? Yeah, surely a Rebecca S6 R5 can take on can take on floor 4, right? If this team can't do this, we're fucked. Like surely, we're just gonna destroy Mia. No issues at all, right?
Worry not. Astral modulation.
Let's see it.
Loading.
Drive safe! Don't blink! You'll miss the best part! One more! Time to go big! Get lost!
What the hell? Why does she have it? Wait, she came in with her shit. So, I think I actually need to do this.
Loading. diminish in war with time.
Drive safe! That's all you got.
So basically, I think I need to use Rebecca's thing so that when she switches in, she'll be in Huntress form.
Need a ride, sweetheart? I'm just getting started.
Do your worst, flathead! It's whack!
Wait, does this hit?
Die, die, die! Yo, look alive! Oath from the heart.
Yeah, I suppose it does. I suppose it... And that was a really fast rotation, too. Yeah.
Loading.
Drive safe! Check this. Pick it up! Look! That's all you got? Special delivery! Go!
This actually is quite fun, bro.
Bang! Just die!
I see. You use one at the start, then you switch, then you use the other one,
Come on! It's less! Slow down!
and then you cap off with her liberation. So basically, you use 2 charged Forte heavy attacks, right?
Yo, look alive!
Like that. That's how you're supposed to do her S6 rotation. Yeah, you intro in, you do a heavy attack, then you switch forms, go to her pistol form, right? And then do it from there. Yeah, no, that's perfect.
Marked! One more. Need a ride? Tie a bow and call that my
So she just comes in, right? Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait, she lost her heavy.
Charge. System down.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. It's like she came in with her heavy... I don't know what happens at S6 where, like, she comes in with her heavy attack sometimes, and then sometimes she doesn't. That was a little bit weird. Maybe I, like, needed to, like... Oh, I don't really know. That was a little bit odd. Maybe my rotations were a little bit off. Some of them were too fast. But S6 Rebecca, to me, is actually very, very, very fun. Very, very, very cool. And, honestly, Lucy just does more damage. Rebecca, on the other hand, gets like an entirely very unique way. Probably the best range deep. Like, she truly feels like a range character. Like, you're kiting enemies, doing that sort of stuff. You don't really have another unit that feels like that in Wuwa. She's like a more mobile version of Chisha that's like always doing damage. She's like Chisa Supermax. Where like she just feels like Chisha, but like 30 times better. An actual 6-star version DPS, but it's only at S6. But now we got our final actual test, ladies and gentlemen. S6R5 Rebecca, S6R5 Lucy. Let's see if they can take down Mia and this annoying ass astronaut. Because there's really no reason, like, we already know it's going to be overkill. Let's just see how overkill it's going to be.
Time to crack some ice. Nowhere to go.
In war with time.
Let's see it, boys.
Loading.
Like and bang! Eat this! Shut your stinky pie hole!
It's whack o'clock! Boom, boom, boom!
My turn. Not bad. Optics override. Haven't caught on yet.
Reboot! Feeling glitchy? Data white!
Where's my ER?
You're under new management.
Did I miss something on Rebecca's rotation? Probably because it's like shorter. Yeah, I like lost
From the
ER.
heart.
All right. This is gonna be a little bit awkward. Maybe we just do the whole 2
modulation.
Rebecca heavy attacks.
Loading.
Like and spang!
Combat mode.
Just die!
Do your worst!
I don't know. That feels a little bit. Maybe you gotta figure out a proper way to rotate in this team. This doesn't feel right.
Let's play. found a soft spot. Here, enjoy. New seeing things? Almost feel bad.
Your Rebecca's no longer on the sub DPS set. I don't think she should be at S6.
Left yourself open. Disco charge!
I don't think she should be at S6. I mean, guys, it's just, it doesn't matter who the fuck you're using at this point. If they're both S6, fuck it. Rebecca could take Lucy's outro skill. Or honestly, you should probably like just try some team like this because their outros actually help out each other. Fuck it. If they're S6, just do this and pretend you're in that cinematic. It'll be more accurate, right? There's just, it doesn't even matter at this point. Do whatever the fuck you want, man. It's like, well, he's not rotating properly. Go fuck yourself, bro. They're both S6. I could literally play this game with like half an eye open, quarter asleep, and on like meth, and it would still clear, bro. It's obviously S6R5 with an S3 shorekeeper. It doesn't really matter what you do. Like, bro, you could be playing brain damage and you'll still get it. So yeah. That's going to be our full S6R5 testing across pretty much every single environment that you could other than Whimpering Wastes. And the reason why I'm not really going to lean into Whimpering Wastes is because I fucking hate the game mode right now. Lucy's just going to one-shot everything. And like Rebecca is the most disease shit ever in that game mode. But she does get a lot better with the AoE increases as she gets on S3. It's basically like Rebecca, if you want to play her as a DPS, S3 or... No, it's not happening. And then Lucy is like, starts feeling a lot better at S2, and then feels like permanent at S3.
Pick up the pace.
And those are the main ones that I feel like people should go for, alongside, obviously, R1 weapons. Can you give us an S6 Lucy solo? I could, but I don't feel like it, because I think solo runs are the dumbest shit in this fucking game. Yeah. I think solo runs are stupid as hell, and it's some of the most pointless shit you can do. Yeah, don't feel like it. All right, I'll see you all later. But yes, once again, thank you, Trollarius, for letting us borrow this account over here, test out all the different teams in this amazing environment. And naturally, right, he actually offered to pull another copy of the weapons just for fun. Let's not have him do that. And of course, I know this was R5 weapons the whole time, but hopefully you can understand why we had to work with such confines. But yeah, that's going to be it for this one, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know what you all thought and whether or not you're thinking about S6R5 and some cyber characters. And peace out. Hope you all enjoyed the collab. All right. Yeah, I don't do solo runs, guys, because, hey, why don't you just... Why would I do solo runs? Bro, it's like all Lucy gets are damage. Like,
something?
Wanting to see this solo makes me think like you're a simple person. I'm sorry. It's like, great, it'll be just like a regular Lucy solo, but it'll do more damage. That's like it. It's just gonna be a regular Lucy solo run that does slightly more damage. Like, wow, that is really fun to play and watch. Said no one ever. Said no one ever. Bro, that shit is boring to watch, boring to play, and it's the worst suggestion I feel like anyone can make to any fucking streamer. It's like, hey, let's kill your content real fast. Can you do a solo run for me? That's why nobody ever does them. All right. And now we got S6R5 Cyberpunk testing. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, we did a pretty stacked day today. I'm going to be honest, guys. How long have I been streaming? Yeah, no, it's 3 hours and 38 minutes. I'll be honest. Feels like I was out here for like 5. But yeah, guys, who even does solo runs? Like that one guy whose name is Let Me Solo Her? Whose, like, entire thing is, like, soloing shit. Fobmaster always does them. Great. Fobmaster also S6R5s every fucking character. Like, do I do that? Or, like what? Like, Fob, like, my hair also doesn't look like a penis. Fob doesn't do that. Why don't you go ask him to stop looking like a penis? The fuck? He's like, hey, can you go on... It's on stream today. Can you do everything that Fob does? Yeah, can you do everything that Fob does on today for stream, please? It's like you're both Asian, so I want you guys to do the same thing.
Pick up the pace.
Come on, brother. All right. Oh right, Trollarius, appreciate the biddies appreciate the biddies too, brother. Appreciate the biddies too. If I were to say whose S6 is more worth it, it's Rebecca's. Lucy's is... You gotta really like Lucy's baseline kit and want to play Lucy forever to S3 her. I think anyone can S6 Rebecca and have more fun. Like, she's just actually a fun character to play. Lucy just her playstyle is not very fun to me. Lucy has, like, nice nukes and stuff, but activating Lucy's enhanced heavy attack makes me want to, like, die. Like, when she does, like, her special heavy attack in her enhanced state, bro, she feels clunky as shit when she's in, like, her enhanced state. The one where you, like, gotta, like, shoot the gun to enter it. I don't like it. Like, her wire attacks, I can't tell what she's doing. I can't tell what's animation 1, what's animation 2, what's animation 3. Like, what does Lucy's basic attack, her first enhanced basic attack even look like, bro? It all looks like the same thing, a bunch of red fucking wires twirling everywhere. With characters like Rebecca, I can tell which chain of their attack animation they're on. Right? I can tell which attack, like, Hiyuki's doing. I can tell which attack Denya's doing. I can tell which attack Imeth is doing. When Lucy's in her enhanced state, I don't know what the fuck she's doing, bro.
Come on, need to hit.
It's crazy. Wait, let me go see if I can unlock it right here. I can show you guys what I'm talking about.
Not bad.
Bro, is that the buff that she gets? You might as well not use that second hit if it regenerates that slowly. Wait, I thought it was going to be, like, fast or something. I thought it was going to be, like, fast. No, bro. It takes, like, an additional 30 seconds for it to fill. Bro, you might as well not even count on it. I know she's supposed to, like, have passive regen. It can't be this bad.
You seeing things?
Right here.
I almost feel bad.
Bro. What is she doing? Do you know which move she's attacking with?
Reboot.
I'm just saying, this could be the lowest visual clarity I've ever seen in a kit before. So yeah. Yeah. I like Rebecca a bit more, just because of that perspective. I don't like Lucy's kit that much. Read the comments from ZZZ players. What is this? I thought Fob was getting, like, DP'd by, like, the ZZZ and the Blue Archive community right now. Right? It's like Blue Archive community's, like, canceling him. And then ZZZ's also canceling him. I'm gonna be honest, bro. This guy just set himself up for failure. He within the past 3 days, he did this. He glazed Woo-Wah, like, harder than I ever could. Bro glazed Wuthering Waves harder than I've ever done in my fucking career. Second, he made this video calling he made this Twitter post just calling ZZZ a complete piece of shit. And is also on the record saying ZZZ 2.5 is so bad compared to, like, fucking Woo-Wah 3.4. And then third, he's getting canceled by Blue Archive players because he said they're weird. And fourth, yeah, he looks like a penis. Did you tell me check the quote retweets? Oh god. I feel like there's gonna be porn somewhere, so, like, let me just be careful. Plays a gacha game made for otakus, hates dating and romance. You ain't the target audience, stop whining. Oh god, dude, he's I'm gonna be honest. This dude may be this guy has a talent for, like, getting canceled on Twitter. I don't know what I think there was, like, a Cardathea situation last time, right? That happened to him. How does this guy do this? And then he got canceled here too. And then you can just tell from the tweets that he's typing, right? Like, dude, you know, obviously something's going wrong if this is the content of one of your replies. This is the content to one of your replies. Like, bro, this is what I'm saying. Dude, this is the most diabolical. Look. We got Woo-Wah. Sorry, how many Woo-Wah Glaze posts? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of them in a row. Then the Blue Archive post. We get canceled after that. Then we go right into ZZZ and they get canceled after that one too. Do you guys see what I mean by this is a demon run? Fob is currently on demon time. Like, I don't know how else to describe this other than demon time, right? This is demon time. Holy fucking shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. So, did Kuro give him back his echoes? Like, I've got to assume Kuro gave him back his echoes, right? They found them. Oh my god. I'm sorry. This shit is funny as hell. Alright, so this is probably what I'm gonna do. We're probably gonna observe this situation tomorrow. Because Fob still needs to make his reply. All this shit happened, right, while he was offline. Right? All this shit happened while he was, like, offline, though. So, like, we, like, 100%. We gotta see how this develops. Maybe he'll get AKE to cancel him, too. Maybe he'll get AKE to cancel him as well. Wait, let's see what it's looking... Damn, that's rough. You are the #1 cancel target for AKE. I know. There's nobody playing the game though. So it's like there's no big deal. Guys, finding out that the AKE players don't like me is not an issue. I don't care. Bro, the patch just came out. And you want to know what the funniest thing is, guys? All of the CCs that just simply make a post or a tweet saying Woo-Wah is good are now getting sandbagged and attacked, just like me when I said Woo-Wah was good 2 years ago. So, like, literally, it's just the same exact shit that was happening to me when I said Woo-Wah was good. They're getting dogpiled right now by everybody. Bro, people call in life lessons. The lore guy, they saying he's Saint. They said life lesson gaming is the new Saint. Guys, people are saying life lessons is me. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. How does a lore channel get this much heat? They saw you rated him. Guys, Life Lessons is just a chill dude. Like he's just a chill Christian guy. Like, legit, that's it. Like, he just a chill good Samaritan. Like, I've got no business with him, bro. I ain't got no business with him. How's NTE doing? Yeah, it's looking... Yeah, I feel like I gotta look into the game to see the category. It really doesn't seem like these games had their updates a couple of days ago. Right? Am I tripping? It really don't seem like these games had it. So, you're telling me this has 1.7k viewers and the #1 person in the category is Sekapoko? at 240? You're earnestly telling me that this is 1.7k viewers when Sekapoko at 240 is the category leader. Do the math? Bro, I don't understand how this happens. Bro, it's like I went down and we're already at 23. Bro, I'm on number 11 and we have 25 viewers. How is this 1.7k? The top 11 is 240 down to 25. And you have 1.7k when that's your top 11? How do you even do that? How many 10 viewer streamers are there? Oh, jeez. Anyways, yeah, I think that's gonna be it for this one, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a kind of like, we've got a pretty chill setup. We've got a pretty chill setup for the next couple of days. I do believe that we're gonna have the showcase tomorrow for Lucilla. So what if we just... Let me just see here. What if I just reacted to a Glaive video real fast before we leave, and then I might just take a break tomorrow. Yeah, no, it's been a minute. Yeah, it's been a minute. Yeah, why don't we just react to this thing? Everyone, why players are finally quitting Genshin Impact. Why players are finally quitting Genshin Impact. I'm already putting this up to like fucking 1.5. Yeah, the fucking 30-minute Glaive video, bro. Wait a second. What the hell? Have I lost the ability to speed up videos? Oh, no, we good. We good. Okay. Okay. All right. It's getting hot again, and my Google Home is retarded, and it turned off the AC. So I'm going to go reset that shit. So, bro, these new, like, smart thermometers, they're like, oh, yeah, we're going to be all eco-friendly and shit and turn it off. I'm going to go turn that shit back on. Dude, these guys, like, dude, they don't even use their shit. Nobody play tests any of this. I had to reconfigure that shit. It was like, it was stalling like 4 degrees above the target temperature, which like doesn't even make sense. I like went over it. It was like the target was like way below what it was supposed to be, and like the shit wasn't working. Anyways, yeah, that's what we got. That's our last obstacle for the day. Woohoo! Now let's get into this one. Alrighty. Let me just close some other windows because I am definitely not gonna need these. That's 10 tabs. Why am I closing 10 tabs? Oop, see you later, bucko. All right. 1 second over here. And that one too. All right, we are good. All righty, ladies and gentlemen, it appears that Glaive Kyo's rampage has not ended. It, like, just a couple of months ago, Genshin has been putting out some of, well, I would assume to be the worst updates in gacha history, because his channel has been absolutely blowing the fuck up, taking some fat dookies all over the game. And I think, like, yeah, it goes all the way back to like 4 weeks ago, probably just about a month. And with this one over here, he's saying why the players are finally quitting Genshin Impact. And I'm excited to see with a full 24 fucking video just how this is happening at such a high volume. Part of me is thinking it's because of, well, you probably guess because of what's in Wuthering Waves right now. Part of me is thinking it's because of this. You see the staggering gap in quality between different titles, where one developer actually puts in the effort to faithfully represent an IP in their collaborations with the congratulated and well-received Wuthering Waves 3.4 collab quest that they put in for Edgerunners. And they compare it to the Horizon Zero Dawn dog shit you got in Genshin, the awful fucking Fate collab that you had in HSR, and of course, all of that goodness over there. And when you see so much good stuff happening in a competitor's title, and then this is what's happening in yours, the worst shit ever, well, what's the natural thing to do? So let's go ahead. I already know that Glaive is going to be doing some fucked up shit with, like, talking slow as hell because he's done that recently. Let's put it to 1.25 and get this going.
Anywhere near the Genshin.
Okay, why am I missing like a second over here? Come the fuck on. Oh, God. All right.
If you have been anywhere near the Genshin community lately, you already know what's up. It seems like the cycle of FOMO is fading. The corporate disappointment is getting too big to handle. Predatory tactics are being introduced more often than quality of life updates, and it has all pushed a massive wave of players straight to the edge. Usually when someone makes a post criticizing a multi-billion-dollar earning nuclear reactor owning powerhouse like Genshin Impact, the hardcore defenders tear them apart like meat in a pool of piranhas.
They stopped. It's really odd, because my take has always been, this is why I brought up Glaive's page, he hasn't really gotten, and I feel like anti-Genshin content hasn't ever gotten this popular before. These are like viewership numbers. This is like video success that I feel like I've never actually seen in this high of a quantity. And it's just been shot after shot after shot. And that just kind of goes to show what the general take of the community has become at this point. Most people, I feel like, at least on social media and online, they're not happy with this game right now.
They call you a bunch of stuff. A toxic, problematic hater, a liar, or a LARPer. Trust me, I know that routine entirely too well. But recently, this...
And I would say Enfield defenders are actually more toxic. Enfield and NTE defenders are currently more toxic positive than Hoiber's. The pendulum has shifted so dramatically to the other side of the avenue that, yes, Enfield, NTE players, I would say they're actually worse than Hoyo shells.
This anomaly has been happening a lot more when a piece of content drops that is so honest and fundamentally unarguable that even the most blind fanboys can't find a way to cope with it. A video that somehow captures the exact collective exhaustion of an entire player base, navigating the algorithm perfectly despite coming from a channel you've probably never heard of. There are a couple of videos like these, and I actually hope to cover all of them, but this one especially caught my eye. I am quitting Genshin Impact, and you should too.
Oh, I saw this one. Yeah, no, this was a video that I reacted to. So, I've got the full knowledge of all of this stuff. I'm interested in seeing how Glaive's going to cover, like, the ecosystem. Because there is a new ecosystem of, like, anti-Genshin hate that is flourishing thriving right now on YouTube. And I'm not really even that deep in it, bro. I've been busy with like Cyberpunk content, bro. There's 3 new units releasing in Muwa in less than 7 days. I'm fucking busy. I haven't been diving that deep into this shit. This is probably going to be the one video that I release on the matter before going right back to like Lucilla stuff. But this shit is popping off. And arguably, in terms of like a career growth move, it might actually be better for me to pivot back into this shit and say, fuck Lucilla. I'm probably not going to do that, though.
Sounds interesting. Let's talk about it. If you want to see more content from me, feel free to smash the like button and subscribe. Hit the notification bell icon to keep up with my videos. Without wasting any more of your time, let's just get right into it. So there is this video that is absolutely popping off right now by a creator called The Great JPG. By the making of this video, he only has around 610 subscribers, but he has 107 videos on his channel. So it's not like he's a brand new creator who has never posted before. Still, this video literally came out of nowhere for me. Here is the description of his video, which contains, in my opinion, pretty valuable context to the whole situation.
Yeah, the video creator's like he's kind of a nerd. Yeah, apparently the guy's only like 20 years old. And like, this is the thing. I've actually got the comment that he left on one of my videos. Like, I've got the comment that he left on one of my videos over here. The one that where I actually reacted to him. Yeah, this is the one. And my reaction to his video also did incredibly well. And this is how I know the space is like ready to cook Genshin. Bro, like this one is probably one of the best ones I've released regarding the matter. And this was his response. Original video creator here. Oh man, I'm already getting people reacting to my content. Yeah, that's what happens when you go viral, bucko. Also, would you believe if I told you I haven't been playing this game for 6 years? I started in February 2024. So he's only like 2 years in Genshin. He's not even 20 years old yet. But apparently this guy has played like 7,000 games. So yeah, he's like terminally
Nerd out one.
He's like terminally gaming. I think that's the best way to describe it. He's like terminally a gamer.
I decided on making a video about this because I saw the overall Genshin community was angry at the latest patch. I was already feeling kind of disillusioned with the game, but seeing the community actually angry and actually looking back at the game's past, I just realized that the game won't change and that I should just go and play other games that actually make me happy.
And I feel like this guy hasn't actually been that knee-deep into the Genshin space. I feel like he's been like a little bit casual, to be honest.
Was the reason I included all of those game recommendations at the end of the video, so that if anyone else was feeling the same as me, then they could find something that they would probably enjoy more. Right from the title and the very beginning of the video, he drops a massive bomb. I am quitting Genshin Impact and you should too. That is an incredibly bold start, to be honest. I thought most people would get super defensive, leave a hate comment, dislike, and immediately click off. But no, the video's like to dislike ratio is actually amazing, phenomenal. For something so controversial, it has overwhelming likes and tons of comments actually agreeing with him. Look at some of these top comments. It is so bad, I deleted Genshin and actually went min-picking IRL. That's a good one. I remember how fun it was to play in the beginning because it felt so new and cool. I've only been playing for a year and I'm already losing it.
This is kind of like the situation. There's a certain way that like your algorithm ends up getting like set up where like people, you initially attract like some sort of audience, right? Whenever you get like a video that like does well, and the idea is that you need to kind of like repeatedly appeal to that same audience with every new thing that's coming out. This is one of those situations where the topic is like so appealing that it generates an audience for somebody. And that topic is Genshin fucking sucks right now.
Sounds rough, but impressive, because I asked the guy in subservientghostface.com to play Genshin Impact, and just look at the screen. He would rather just himself. So I guess you're better, wouldn't you know? Even the stamina system is made to make us—
Wait, is that like a thing where like, isn't this like the shit where like, this is like live connected to a real person, and then you like ask them to do things for money? And they'll decide whether or not they do it for the money, right? Like that's how it works. Right?
Yes, you're better, wouldn't you know? Even the stamina system is made to make us uncomfortable. Yeah, and they haven't updated that at all, which actually gave me a new video idea. I'll make sure to write that on my notes. But enough comment reading, let's get back into the video. This bold title and statement was followed by an even bolder argument. He claims you should quit the game because the game hates you. Now, on the surface, you might be thinking as well, that shouldn't make sense. Why would a business hate its own customers? It sounds completely counterintuitive. A more logical point of view isn't that the game hates you, it is that the game loves your money way more than it loves you. I have actually made a video on this exact topic over on my channel.
Does Genshin hate players or do they love money more? I don't think it's hate, and I don't think it's loving the player. I think for Hoyoverse, it's this. The ends justify the means. If we can make money, it doesn't matter what we do. And that's probably the worst of them all.
Breaking down in detail how Genshin listens to money and completely ignores your feedback. So
I'd be the most scared of a developer where their tactic is, let's make money, it doesn't matter how we do it.
make sure to check that out after this video just so you know the details of what I'm talking about. But the great JPG sums up his review and his reason for making the video with this line.
I have never seen a game that doesn't want to improve or be fun more than this game does.
I have never seen a game that doesn't want to improve or be fun more than this game does. And that explains exactly why he feels the game hates its audience.
One way for us to make money, guys, is by not spending money. And what's one way we can not spend money? By never fixing the fucking game.
He also establishes his credentials early on. He has played a ton of Genshin, completed a massive amounts of quests, done tons of exploration, and has played multiple other games, which I assume are considered real games. And because of this, his review should be seen as highly valid, right?
And make people work for free, making minigames on the UGC, and then pay them with primo gems instead of actual cash so you don't actually spend anything. Remember what I said before? Let's make money. It don't matter how the fuck we do it.
Aren't going to call him a LARPer, right? So let's start with the presentation. Before he even gets into the meat of it, he immediately brings up the lack of a skip button right off the bat. That told me his opinion of the presentation wasn't going to be so good. Here is what he says word for word in his video.
Genshin's cutscene presentation is shockingly bad. It was outdated the year it was released and has not improved at all in the 6 years since.
It's improved like the teeniest, tiniest bit. It's kind of like your retarded son took a spelling test at school and got like 50 out of 100 points, and then like he came back the next day and got 52. That's like kind of the improvement that Genshin's cutscenes have had in 6 years. So it's like if you want to like notify that, like you know, draw attention to, yes, it's technically gotten better with like an asterisk, sure, but it like over 6 years, some could say it's actually going backwards because like inflation and shit like that, right?
Actually on par with Sonic Adventure from 1998. And I do mean that. The in-game cutscenes have the character models do the same stock animations, the mouth animations are not synced to match with the English dialogue, or any language that isn't Chinese.
The fact that they can't even get lip sync right is still just the most insulting shit ever, because I think they get lip sync right in their other games. Like I'm pretty sure the lip sync in ZZZ and HSR is actually solid. So like I don't know how in your biggest game, your most popular one that makes the most money, that you can't implement that same technology there. It truly is just like I know you just are lazy and you're trying to save costs.
Are unskippable, and every once in a while you will get a pre-rendered cutscene that is way better animated than anything else in the game. The thing with Sonic Adventure from 1998 is that it's from 1998, and the bad cutscenes are more of a sign of its age. Genshin came out in 2020, and should be judged like the modern game that it is.
All you need to do is take a look at Wuthering Waves in-game engine-rendered dialogues, and people think the dialogues look like cutscenes. People think Wuwa's regular dialogue looks like Genshin's cutscenes. They get the cutscenes confused with the baseline fucking like clicking.
And for a modern game, these cutscenes suck. And the fact
what the
that
hell?
I can make this
The fuck was that? What did I press?
just like the modern game that it is. And for a modern game, these cutscenes suck. And the fact that I can make this comparison at all is proof of this.
Just to clarify here, when he says Genshin's cutscene presentation is shockingly bad, he is not talking about the cinematic, high-budget animated cutscenes, the ones that last around 10 seconds and are sprinkled throughout the major story quest. He is talking about the dialogue scenes, the ones with a lot of weird camera panning, where the characters literally just stand around with bad lip syncing. And yes, I completely agree with him, it sucks. But when he says it was outdated the year it was released and has not improved at all in the 6 years since, I know a lot of people are going to get defensive. They will say things like, it did improve,
Remember what I said before about, you know, your retarded son getting a 50 on their test and then they come back the next day with a 52? Yeah, you're not... I hope you're not congratulating him for doing that, right? Like, that's reinforcing bad behavior. You shouldn't congratulate somebody for getting a 52 instead of a 50 out of 100.
Didn't you see this cutscene where they introduced Not Cry? Didn't you see this cutscene of Kale? Didn't you see characters like Jehoda or Nicole making expressive gestures? You must be a LARPer!
The fact is, you're right, Genshin did improve its storytelling elements, but even in the latest Archon quest, while it had a few moments...
God, you guys gotta remember...
Welcome to Not Cry. Check out this bookshelf.
Where the presentation was nice, it was great. 99% of the dialogue still suffered from exactly the same issues the video maker is complaining about. It is still weird camera pannings, characters standing around with bad lip syncing, and the model cycling through stock animations of pose 1, pose 2, and pose 3.
I remember making a video about Amphorius. Was it Amphorus or was it Petaconi? I don't know. But it was a video about how 3.0 of HSR was truly the most dogshit patch in the history of the game. Presentation-wise. The worst story and the worst, like cutscenes, the worst animation we've ever had. It was 8 hours of NPCs just doing this and talking to each other. It was 8 hours of this. Amphorius 3.0. Dog shit.
I mean, you cannot stay in denial forever, right? This is the facts. This is the reality. The story itself can be deeper than the stomach of a Reddit moderator, but when you have a presentation like this, it...
Deeper than the stomach of a Reddit moderator. Dude, like, I thought that was going to go in a way different, slightly offensive direction.
Completely fails to do the narrative depth justice. It kind of bothers me how some people continuously lie and claim I call the story bad. I never said that. I was giving criticism on why people dislike experiencing the story. And
no, the story's bad, bro. Bro, if the story's presentation is so bad you don't want to watch it, it's a bad story. Bro, this is like, could you blame somebody if for Christmas you got somebody an Xbox, but like to get the Xbox was covered in like shit. Like instead of wrapping it in wrapping paper, you just covered it in poo. And then you're like, here you go. And then they're just like, bro, like this is not a good gift. It's shit. But you're like, no, look, there's actually an Xbox inside the poo. You just gotta dig your hands deep into this poo and get it out. It's good, though. This is a good gift. And you saying this is objectively not a good gift, even though I got you an Xbox, forget the fact it's covered in poo, this is a good gift, and you can't say it's not good. That's like what these guys are trying to say. I don't care how good your story is supposed to be. I don't care how well it's like the plot is or whatever. It's like, I'm not going to put my hands into shit to get what you're saying is good. I'm just going to tell you it's fucking terrible and not bother myself with it. There are going to be some people that decide to go like fucking arm deep into that shit and pull the Xbox out. I have self-respect, so I'm not going to do that.
For even 1 second, you would see that even with those minor improvements, it is still objectively bad. He even compares Genshin to other games that are over a quarter. And
wait a second, I might have skipped something here.
Some people continuously lie and claim I call the story bad. I never said that. I was giving criticism on why people dislike experiencing the story. And these presentation flaws are the exact points I have been arguing the whole time.
Yeah, if the presentation flaws are so bad you don't want to fucking experience it, bro, it don't matter. Like, hey, let's just say Gordon Ramsay offered you dinner. You probably going to accept because you think Gordon Ramsay make good food. But the cost to that is you got to get kicked in the balls 3 times before you get to sit at the dinner table. Would you accept? And the person kicking does MMA. I'm a woman, so this is a W.
Did Genshin improve its presentation? Yes, but if you open your eyes to reality for even 1 second, you would see that even with those minor improvements, it is still objectively bad. He even compares Genshin to other games that are over a quarter-century old. And unfortunately, he is pretty valid here too. In those older games, characters aren't just standing there doing 3 stock animations, they're actually moving and pointing directions. Sure, they aren't fluid like modern games, but the fact that you can even make a baseline comparison between a 2020 multi-billion-dollar game and a 1998 game is incredibly wild.
I think it's more so not even like the polish or the lack of polish. I think it's a lack of effort. right? Because you know these guys have more than enough budget to take all of these little things that have all of these little flaws and just like actually do like a pass through with a fine tooth comb to actually make you feel like this game is a AAA game. But like instead, it's just like, bro, they're trying their hardest not to spend money. It's like they're trying their hardest not to do something. And if Genshin could literally operate like an MMO where it updates once a like year, bro, I bet Hoya would love to fucking do that.
Are also going to get defensive about the graphics, because let's be real, you can obviously see a visual difference between 1998 and 2020. The fact that the video maker made that comparison will rub some people the wrong way, but if you have even half a brain, you can see exactly why he made it. Even though the graphics are modern, the execution of the storytelling is horrendous for a game that is supposed to be the leading title of its genre. It is so bad that someone like this video maker feels like the game never even improved because the bar started so low. And then he covers how these bad dialogues are completely unskippable. The vast majority of games since 2010, even heavily story-focused games like Metal Gear Solid, as well as...
Bro, when's the last time you guys heard this song? This is the Herta Space Station background combat music. Bro, I think the last time I heard this song was like 3 years ago.
Almost every other gacha game on the market right now allows you to skip the dialogue. There is zero excuse for a live service multi-billion-dollar game to have made zero quality of life improvements here. Can they seriously not hire more animators or just give us a skip button? But in my opinion here, I feel like this debate has been talked about 1,000 times, but not a lot of people actually get why adding a skip button would greatly benefit the player base as a whole. It's not a...
I mean, do we even need it? I'm hoping, praying that if one thing happens from like this anti-Genshin wave that's been occurring over the past month, I'm hoping they finally add a skip button. Maybe I'm out of line over here. I'd consider playing Genshin a little bit again if there was a skip button. It's just right now, once you quit, you never want to come back, because you know for sure that with every single day, every single update, right, that you're taking a break from, there's just going to be even more bullshit, more like 2, 3, 4 hours of dog shit story that you don't want to listen to, that you don't want to even experience at all, that you're going to have to catch up on to experience anything that you are interested in. Let's just say you did not give a fuck about Nod Cry and you only care about Shnezhnaya. Right? And you're like, ooh, I'll just quit during 6.x and come back for 7.0. Nah, bitch, you're going to be doing like 17 hours of story. There's no fucking way you're going to commit to doing like 20 fucking hours of story to come back for the update that you like took breaks over. You kind of just end up quitting permanently. So it's like, you would assume that these devs would recognize that they make it kind of impossible for anyone to get back into the game. Plus, you got no resin as well because you cap out at 200. There's no overflow. And so if you take a break for like a month in other games, you'll come back to like 3,000 stamina. In this game, you got 0.
About the story being bad, it's not about the dialogues being bloated.
So like, quit because of the story. The story makes you not want to come back because you can't skip. Then, stamina doesn't make you want to come back because you get none left over. And it's led me to believe that the Genshin developers kind of have like this stance. They're happy with the player count. They don't care if the player count goes down, and they are not interested in bringing players back. That's my personal take. I think these guys, they don't give a flying fuck about bringing anybody back. Because if they did, they would make it a lot easier to return to the game, but they make it really fucking hard to come back to Genshin because of all of like how clunky and outdated so many of the systems are.
You know what? I'm going to skip over the deeper skip button points for now, but if you want to see me make a dedicated video breaking that down, make sure to like this video and comment down below to show your support of it. Moving
I've called it milking mode.
on to the gameplay section.
Don't bother getting new players. Don't bother with it. Just make everybody that's still playing pay more, because by making the game pay to play. And why do you think Genshin's endgame has become impossible to clear? Unless You pull every character.
First delves into Genshin Impact's combat. He starts with the absolute basics. A team consists of 4 characters. Those characters have different elements and weapon types, and you can mix those elements to trigger high damage reactions. And right now, he is being fair here. On paper, that sounds great. The actual problem with the combat is how you acquire those characters in the first place. That's right, he is complaining about the gacha system. He explains how the mechanics work, right? The pity system, the 50-50 mechanic, the premium currency, primo gems. He mentions the punishing weapon banner, though he completely skips over the fact that it is historically one of the absolute worst weapon banner systems in the entire gacha space. Maybe he just forgot, right? I think most of us remember the incidents, right? But anyways, he points out that in a worst case scenario, you would have to spend up to 340 pulls just to get a single 5-star character and their ideal signature weapon.
That's something that's not wrong, right? 340 pulls. And this is the situation. When you have like 50, 60 pull Genshin patches, and it costs like that much because both banners, you can lose on both banners and you can't just lose on only one of them. Yeah, it's just it's an ordeal. It's a struggle, right? And that's how I know, when you know that Genshin has become so much more power crept, so much less free to play friendly, and of course, right? Remember what I said before about the end game? Bro, they've been taking the shilling up to 11. It's literally shilling up to fucking 11. And the end result, guys, is that like you feel like you need so many more characters than you're able to actually pull, and you just have to spend money. You just have to, or you just consign yourself to locking yourself out of a bunch of content in the game.
Common defense used by the Genshin fanboys is,
well, you're right, but it rarely ever goes that badly, so it's fine.
What?
You know what? I would argue that the fact that it even has a chance to go that high should be called out. First of all, the pulls in these gacha games,
it is really easy to get there. You lose a 50-50, and then you lose a 25 out of 75. Sorry, you lose a third. Yeah, you lose like a 25 out of fucking. Sorry, you lose a 33-67. So to spend 340 pulls in Genshin, you need to lose a 50-50 and then lose a 33%. You do realize that means that you have a higher odds of going to the 340 than you do going to 160. Because 160 is what you'd assume if you win the 50-50 and then win the 33, right? The 33% on the weapon. That's one of the lowest probability things in this game's gacha system.
Are incredibly overpriced. Second of all, look at this current patch. The game only gives you around 60 free pulls total. To hit 340 pulls, you would have to spend around 6 entire patches like this.
You wanna know how much the Woo-Wah Cyberpunk patch gives? Bro, this patch is 30 days and gives like 90 pulls. And then 20 collab pulls on top of it. So it's like your 90-day Woo-Wah, your 30-day Woo-Wah patch has 50% more free pulls than a full Genshin one. And guys, the Woo-Wah patch right before this, 3.3, was like 160 plus pulls. So we just went from a 160 plus pull anniversary patch into a 90 plus pull collab patch that's shortened by like 25%. Bro, this patch is like 25% shorter than regular patches.
Saving every single pull. That is roughly 9 months of total hoarding just to guarantee a character and a weapon. And before you riot in the comment section, there is no use defending this. I guarantee you that if Genshin unexpectedly...
You can't defend it when the rates are better in Honkai Star Rail and ZZZ because the weapon banner is better. And you can't defend it when Woo-Wah is just so much disgustingly better, it's insane.
Increase the average rewards to at least soft pity, 75 pulls per patch, everyone would be celebrating.
One soft pity per patch? It gotta be the new standard in Genshin. 60 pulls a patch was fine in Genshin before. Do you want to know why? Let me pull up the Genshin bookkeeping, actually. Genshin pull count. Here we go. The fuck is this, bro? Bro, this guy just made the most fucked up looking chart I think I've ever seen. All right, maybe I'll try to understand what's going on over here. So basically, in the blue over here, you're going to see the actual number of patches per version. The purple is like the added up number of patches until they get to the end of the version. And then they add everything up kind of like, yeah, it kind of like resets, right, when you get to the new version. So basically what they just plotted out over here, right, was this. Look at the pull count over here at like the fucking bottom. Look how slow this shit is rising comparatively. There was less, guys, the power creep in this game didn't even get disgustingly, absurdly bad until like 5.3 when Mavuika and Sitlali came out. The 60 pull patches and stuff like that, barely above 50, it was like fine for the first like 4 or 5 years of the game because you didn't need to pull all these new units. Now you do, but the pull count is still dog shit and fucking terrible. The pull count is legitimately fucking bad. And it's gotten lower while you need more units. This is what you again call milking mode. And players are so invested after 6 years of playing this game, they'll just fork it up instead of quitting. They know.
Looting the defenders, so let's not be hypocrites here. Speaking of rewards, he breaks down the mathematics of it next. To get 100% guarantee for a featured 5-star character, you need 180 pulls. One pull costs 160 Primo Gems. Do the math and you will need a grand total of 28,800 Primo Gems. What, goddamn? How do you hit that number? You do the quest, level up, clear achievements, or grind exploration. And
without a skip button.
you know how it is already. The video maker has a massive problem with all of it. Explains how he quits the game, I guess. We have already talked about how bad the main quest experience is for him without a skip button, but for side quests, it's even worse because there is zero voice acting. Of course, he brings up the infamous Aranara World questline, an 11-hour slog that stands as an absolute meme of a quest for a spit amount of rewards.
11 hours, and you want to know what else it does that's truly the cream of the crop? That Aranara quest, people don't talk about how bad it is enough. It also locks off your exploration and map. If you don't do it, you can't get exploration either. So you have to.
Spending that much time for barely any return is brutal. Whether it is worth it depends entirely on you. If you actually enjoy the story, maybe you only care about half of this issue because the narrative makes up for it. But then again, that is a completely different conversation. Since quests take way too much time for little reward, or maybe it's too boring, you are forced to look for other ways to get Primo Gems. So you look for exploration, specifically hunting down chests. Since
remember what I said about exploration before that Aranara quest? Yeah, good luck with that one, bucko, because again, it's not just the Aranara quest that locks off exploration. Genshin really has this like big old fetish over here for long ass unskippable quests that lock everything off. In Wuwa and every other game, at the very least, if you just want to get your shit done, you can just skip it and watch it later. Right? Genshin, it's like don't skip it or just don't play it.
the cost for pulls is so high, you should logically search for as many chests as possible, right? Well, a common chest only gives you anywhere from 0 to 2 Primo Gems. That is awful, but somewhat manageable until you look at the actual execution.
No, it's not. Bro, if you pick it up 80 chests to do one pull, just get some fucking self-respect for a single time in your life if you genuinely at the point where you will pick it up 80 chests for one pull.
First of all, chests don't respawn, which is normal for gacha games, but the video maker drops a crazy fun fact. The first two regions combined, Mondstadt and Ligue, have more chests to collect than the Batman Arkham games have Riddler trophies. And remember,
I feel like there are a lot of Riddler trophies, right? That's like hard. The Riddler trophies are hard to get. I never played Arkham Asylum.
Remember, we are currently at like 6 or 7, 6, 7, 6, 7. So that chest number is astronomically higher. Unfortunately, the Genshin devs completely lacked the foresight that the Arkham devs had. In every Arkham game, each area has its own Riddler trophy grid that marks off every single one you have collected. For those who don't know, and I had to search this up myself, the Riddler grid doesn't actually show you the exact physical location of the trophies on your map. Instead, it acts as a checklist organized by district, telling you exactly how many trophies and riddles you are missing in that specific zone.
That's good. And of course, right, That's a game, exploration slash adventure sort of game, released all the way back in like 2006 or some shit, bro. And like, guess what? Wuthering Waves decided, what if we just make our game more like a game and less like Hoyo versus dog shit? And, well, there you go. There you go. And when you want to do exploration in this game and get all the stuff, bro, it is a seamless, chill experience. Some could say it's a little bit too handheld, but you can also just decide not to use it and explore more, well, organically yourself, right? Much like how you can decide to try to find all the Riddler things without this, but you'll probably get cancer.
And riddles you are missing in that specific zone. Genshin gives you absolutely nothing like that. You might be wandering around an area looking for chests that do—
I wish they really showed all the chests there, but they hide some. I think that's actually pretty good overall for exploration, because you can find them anyways using like the third-party maps, but I think you're just meant to find them yourself, right? Yeah, a little extra bit so you don't get unrewarded for exploring, and then you can just go use an interactive map, bro, if you really need it.
Don't even exist anymore, and you'd be none the wiser, because there is no way to view a checklist of what you have and haven't opened. And sure, zooming out on the map gives you an exploration percentage for the local area, but that is incredibly vague. How many chests are actually left? Who knows? The thing the video maker actually forgot to mention is that the exploration percentage isn't even made up entirely of chests. While chests are the biggest—
To be honest, it's the same as Genshin. Okay, are you retarded? Genshin just shows you an overall completion percentage for the region. This would be like you having none of these, and then it just says 100% here. Okay, now are you LARPing? Wait, you have not played Wuthering Waves a single time in your life, have you? Or you've never played Genshin. Which one is it? Have you never played Genshin, or have you never played Wuwa? Which one have you not played? Because this is so... there is no way you're equating... Genshin's just... Okay. All right. Never mind.
Contributor. The percentage is a compilation of various open world activities, including Sealies and time trial challenges, elemental totems and overworld puzzles, Oculies, the very disgusting Oculies, we will get to that later, unlocking waypoints and shrines of the depths, completing local world quests. And because of this, not knowing which or how many quests you have gotten makes things way more complicated than you think. And yes, the percentage map tracker tells you basically nothing. And of course, the hypothetical defensive audience member will immediately say,
"Don't you know you can just craft treasure compasses to help you find treasure?"
Yes, I know it is helpful, but the video maker argues that it doesn't fix the underlying problems. Number one, you have to go completely out of your way just to craft one. Number two, the game doesn't even tell you where some of the crafting materials are on the map, meaning...
Yeah, you just make a loot mapper and you use it everywhere. I think you get the loot mapper in the first, like, 10 minutes of Wuthering Waves, or, like, the first 15 or 30. Yeah, I forgot the loot mapper's even there, bro. It just shows you everything.
Even more time spent running around looking for crap. Number three, you have to craft a brand new one for every single region, because for some god knows what reason, the Mondstadt compass doesn't work in Fontaine. Number four, it doesn't...
The compasses are racist. Yeah, you probably should have recognized that from the fact that there's actually a lot of racist stuff in Genshin Impact. Like, what works in one region literally does not work somewhere else. Like, I don't really know how else to describe it other than, like, racist.
Make finding treasure fun, it just turns exploration from running around...
For example, the Inazuma Archon doesn't work anywhere now.
Aimlessly to mindlessly walking toward a directional marker. And you know what? I'm gonna add to this as a fun fact about the compass. In patch 5.2, they finally updated the treasure compass to mark nearby time trial challenges, Sealies, and Manitou with a flag icon on the map. That sounds great, right? Until you realize patch 5.2 dropped 4 years into the game's lifespan.
I think it's a matter of too little, too late. Because you want to know what the funniest thing is? These Genshin devs are putting all of these exploration quality of life things in the game when they know that the player base doesn't actually want or need them. Do you want to know why? Because anyone that was still playing Genshin before that quality of life didn't care. because they would have quit already by 5.2. Like everyone else, we all got filtered because the exploration was fucking shit. And when you do add it in, it's clearly to appeal to the players that might have quit. But then the players that quit, are they ever going to come back and be like, all right, time to go catch up on 20 hours of this unskippable dog shit story? No, bitch. Yep, oh, I just quit for 2 years. Now I'm going to come back to 200. No, bitch. So, like, the end result is that it's to bring players back because the people that stayed obviously don't care. But the players that you're trying to bring back have so many barriers in place of them actually coming back, it's useless. So that's why it feels like all the quality of life that they did in that land, too little, too late, should have happened earlier, then the players never would have left. And then you refuse to, like, make systems that bring players back to the game, so your quality of life that fixes stuff is still useless. It is truly a fascinating strategy that they have taken. It is like the #1 way to fuck your shit up.
Before that, Sealies didn't get tagged by the compass at all. You had to literally run across the world, hoping to stumble upon one stupid Sealie hiding somewhere. That was especially painful in a region like Sumeru, which has incredibly vertical elevations, dense trees, and layers of terrain covering things up. And the funniest parts, the compass still doesn't tag everything.
Sumeru, by the way, is what made so many people quit the game. Sumeru is the reason why people quit exploration. Just so you know. Sumeru was the straw that broke the camel's back for pretty much everybody. The desert, where you have no map underground, nothing is marked, and there's puzzles and, like, gears and, like, different elevations, and you literally can't explore it. You just, like, can't, and you're just like, dude, whoever designed this is clearly mentally retarded. I don't want to play this game anymore.
Completely misses environmental.
I can't believe they trusted somebody to actually put this in the game and they won't fix it.
Puzzles, so you're still stuck running around blindly if you want to truly max out an area. The feeling gets even worse when you look at newer areas versus older areas. In Not Cry, the Luna treasure compass automatically shows hidden oculi on your map alongside chests and challenges. That sounds amazing, right? Because oculi can be incredibly painful to collect. And so you might assume that the updates also applies to older regions, right? No. The treasure compasses before that only scan for chests. To find missing oculi in older areas, you are forced to go on the crafting bench and manually make Oculus resonant stones instead of using a compass. Why didn't Genshin just retroactively update the old compasses to make it easier for newer players, maybe? Or
they don't care about getting new players. I thought we already established this, bro. Like, they would have fixed so much other shit if they gave a fuck about getting new players anymore.
For the players that haven't done it, who knows? And you only get about 60 Primo Gems per level when upgrading the statues. Just like chest, there is no grid or checklist telling you which ones you have already picked up. And you know what? To make matters worse, you have to craft a brand new detector item every single time you want to find one Oculus. I remember back in my day, back in Sumeru, which historically launched with the highest number of oculi in the game, several of them were locked behind World Quest.
Yeah. Sumeru broke the game for a lot of people. And I'm going to be honest. Fontaine was actually so good, it brought a ton of people back. And then they threw it all away with fucking that land, bro. Fontaine was actually such an incredible recovery. Fontaine was like, wow, they actually saved the game with Fontaine, and then they fumbled it immediately in that land, bro. Like, there needs to be an observation made from 2023 to 2025 of how Hoyoverse literally killed the game, revived it, then killed it again.
So if you watch those online video guides showing you the optimal routes, you will find out the hard way that some of them are physically locked behind unvoiced story quests that take 11 hours to complete. That entire region is cursed.
Everyone quit between Fontaine and Natlan? Yes. And then people quit in the middle of Sumeru, then got brought back by Fontaine.
Anyways, let's mentally reset, okay? Next, the video maker criticizes character building. While I don't think he has an issue with the concept of character building itself, he shows a lot of discontent with how long it actually takes. Maxing out a single character requires a massive amount of resources, and realistically speaking here, you could get fully built in a few days if you're insanely lucky, but it usually takes weeks of pure grinding. The video maker blames this entirely on the resin system, and while that's true, he mentions that actual games don't do this, and that other gacha games have much better versions of an energy system. He is right, but a stamina cap isn't just a Genshin problem, it is an industry-wide problem for the majority of games in the genre. However,
I don't think there's actually that much of an issue with stamina caps if the stuff that you're spending stamina with is like well designed. For example, again, Wuthering Waves stamina caps, I've never heard a single person really bitch about wave plates. Like genuinely, it seems like a Genshin only issue. Because like straight up, it gives you like a measure of when you're like done for the day. When you've reached maximum efficiency. When you like don't need to, when you like can still retain your interest and stuff. It's like an obviously, right, a way to like increase your playtime and stuff like that. But a lot of people enjoy it because it's like low scope, low stress, blah, 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 whatever. As long as you're able to get it done fast, get something good in exchange for them, right? And like not be like annoyed by the process, I don't think there's an issue with them. But like in Genshin, where the stuff is like time gated, remember, oh, you can only level up this character 3 days of the week. It's trash. Like, because it's just like, bro, you might want to spend some this day, but you like can't because it's not the right day. And it's just like, okay, this is retarded.
I think his focus is on the wrong thing. Yes, the resin system is a massive bottleneck, naturally generating only 180 resin every 24 hours.
Hopefully Glaive has the same viewpoint that I do.
With zero overflow system, sucks. But there are a ton of additional bottlenecks unique to Genshin that exist for God knows what reason, which other games don't subject you to. Number one, this is the worst perpetrator, day-gated domains.
Not pre-watched, by the way.
Talent and weapon ascension domains operate on a strict rotating schedule. If real life gets busy on a Tuesday, your character progression is completely halted until Friday. The only exception is the very first week a new character or weapon banner drops, where the domains are open round the clock. Why isn't it just updated to be open every day permanently?
FOMO. And also because, guys, this is the only reason why. Remember what I said before? Some people could equate this to the Genshin devs hate you, and that's why they're doing this. No, it's because the Genshin devs are indifferent towards how you feel as a human being, and they just want to make money. And so they only have the system in here so that it influences people to, A, FOMO pull the character day one so that they can proceed to farm for the rest of the 7 days. If you FOMO pull the character day one, you get more days to farm for them. The earlier you pull them, the better. The sooner Hoyo gets the money because you're swiping. That is make money. I don't care about the player, method one. Then there's method two, where simply having the shit split out by the week makes it so that people want to do this.
I'm gonna spend my fragile resin. I'm gonna spend some primo gems to get more resin so that I know that tomorrow this domain's gonna be gone. So I'm gonna spend some primo gems to get some resin today because I can't do it tomorrow. I'm gonna have to wait 2 days. I want it now. So I'm going to spend for some resin now. Otherwise, I'm going to have to wait a week. And so they spend money. And then Hoyo gets that cut because of the restrictions that they put in. It's only because of that. And while other gacha titles aren't able to get away with it, Genshin has so many players that are just so used to this dog shit, they can just keep doing it.
We don't know. We don't know. Local specialties. Do you remember these bad boys? To ascend characters, you need local open world plants or flowers or items that take 48 real world hours to respawn. This forces you to completely pause your progress for days or awkwardly ask to raid a random stranger's world in co-op. And if those items are locked behind a regional story quest, tough luck. You have to spend hours clicking through unskippable dialogue before you can even farm for your character. Weekly boss, Shroud's domains.
That's not good. Yeah, I mean, the fact that you need 168 materials to level up a Genshin character is just brain damaged.
Raise a character's talents past level 6, you need unique drops from weekly bosses. You can only claim rewards from each specific boss once per week. What?
I feel like Genshin's weekly boss system is truly the most bastardized thing I think I've ever seen.
Is it only once per week? The game is 6 years old. Why are we still having this problem?
One boss, only one time a week. And then basically it takes anybody literal months to build a unit. You can't. I guess this is like Genshin's great equalizer. Everyone's XYZ is going to be shit on release because everyone's going to be capped out at like level 6 or 7. And the mats are random too. So yeah, I hope you have your dream solvents, bitch, or you will be here for a long time.
You factor all of this in, along with the crowns of insights, would you only get maybe 1 or 2 per 40-day patch cycle?
I forgot crowns are even a thing. Like, yo, it like, dude, people, sometimes people forget that Wuthering Waves does not do this. Like, imagine if you had to keep your abilities at like level 8 or 9 out of 10, and you couldn't get them to 10 unless you had these.
Cycle, maxing out a single character doesn't just take weeks, it takes months. And
I forgot this was like, I forgot they even existed in any of Hoyoverse's games.
we haven't even gotten into the artifacts. Zyok spent years maxing his Xiao. And after enduring all of that, you have to deal with something called power creep.
A lot of the problems that Genshin has today, they don't exist if there was less power creep in the game. That's what I'll say. So many of the issues that are present nowadays, they just simply don't exist if they didn't fuck shit up in 5.3.
You just spent months fully maxing out your brand new units, only to realize the newest endgame update completely panders to an even newer character, leaving your freshly built unit completely useless. Fantastic! But hey, I guess that is just how things are, right? This is the game you're defending, right? But to wrap things up, here is how the video maker concludes his departure from the game.
What, are you gonna do nothing with your life because the sun will explode in like a billion years? Sure, I might not be able to change the developers' minds or improve the state of the game, but I can do one thing.
Talk shit.
I can at least make sure they don't succeed in actually wasting my time. They want you to feel helpless and to continue playing the game no matter how bad it gets. And I'm not gonna let that happen to me because I deserve better.
I think it's a matter of Hoyo doesn't care about you. It needs to get to a point. The only way anybody should be playing Genshin Impact is if they can tell that the developers actually care about the player. And from everything that I've seen, the developers will do anything to make money. Nothing is off the table.
You deserve better. That's why I'm quitting, and you should too.
In my opinion, it is a solid video with valid reasoning throughout. He makes some pretty bold comparisons, but you can clearly see how the dots connect. Sometimes he doesn't get into the specifics of the arguments, but I helped to fill out the gaps, don't worry. The thing is, after finishing this video, I actually left with more questions than answers. If the video maker happens to be watching this, I really hope you make a follow-up video to address a few things I am sure a lot of other players would love to know. I saw your comments on a reaction video mentioning that you started playing Genshin back in 2024.
Look at this dude over here like fucking...
During the Fontaine era. In the beginning of your video,
Fucking,
you explained how you
fucking bro stole... Why don't you put my thumbnail up there, bitch?
Explored a ton, cleared a massive amount
oh my god
of the story, and successfully reached
what if they want to see this comment too? So you show them the video.
the hardest
You go
parts of
find
the
it themselves. Drop a like.
game. It is safe to say that up to a certain point, you genuinely enjoyed this game a lot, or at least played a lot of it. But having watched your entire video, I know for a fact that none of these problems are new. You didn't touch on Natlan's exploration quality of life features being pay-gated. You didn't mention the Genshin devs pulling bait and switches when announcing quality of life updates the community wanted for years. You didn't
Actually true.
even mention the newer lunar reactions, which are all completely pay-gated. You didn't mention
Guys, and this is the funniest part. This is all stuff that Glaive's talking about that is 100% true. That's not even in the video. Guys, these are all things that people are pissed about in the present, but there's still so much stuff.
the horribly designed endgames like the Stygian onslaughts. None of that. Everything you covered in your video consists
Like, guys, it would be so easy to make, like, the 1 hour, like, the Genshin kill shot, where you just go through, quite literally, from release to today, everything wrong with the game. In, like, chronological order, and, like, what still has, like, bro, there's so much stuff. It would be, like, yeah, from, like, 1.0 to, like, 4. Whatever, it was, like, actually pretty good. Then the Fire Nation, Mavuika and Sitlali attacked, and they just kind of, like, pick it up from there.
of old fundamental problems that have existed since the day the game launched in 2020. Your core points was that the game refuses to improve, and I get that. But if that's the case,
It's not a matter of refusing to improve. I want to, this is the thing that I think Glaive is getting into. It's not about not improving. It's about actively getting worse. Remember that analogy that we made at the start of the video? Your retarded son gets a 50 one day on his spelling test and then gets a 52 the next day. We said you don't want to congratulate your son for getting a 2-point improvement. What do you think you should do if your son gets a 50 and then the next day he comes back with a 48? He gets worse. What's the reaction then? Because that's more so what's been happening with Genshin. We lied at the start. It's not going from 50 to 52%. This is going from 50 to 45. Genshin's been getting worse. And that's all the stuff that Glaive was talking about before.
It opens up a massive question. Why did these long-standing day one issues only become a breaking point for you now, after you already poured hundreds of hours into the game? Why focus so heavily on launch problems instead of the recent updates that actually prove your points even better? You already knew the catch-up pricing was terrible, the unskippable cutscenes were annoying, and the lack of proper chest tracker was a pain from the absolute jump, yet you still played long enough to clear the hardest endgame content? What was the exact specific breaking points or moments that turned these old tolerated flaws from annoying to completely unplayable for you?
And I'll tell you this, right? But nobody will admit to this. Because there's a lot of Genshin players right now that are in this state. They want to lash out at the game, but they want to do something else at the same time. They want to lash out at and talk shit about Genshin, but they don't want to give flowers to Wuwa. Because it's the gacha tribalism conversation all over again. And this is really the truth of the matter. This all started, this entire anti-Genshin wave, everyone talking shit about it, making all these videos, laughing at the patches, bringing up all the past issues. It all started right after the collab got revealed. All of this started when the Cyberpunk collaboration, that first teaser, got released by Kuro. And then the rest has been history. Everyone has been shitting on Genshin relentlessly. Because those 4 weeks ago, right, that I was talking about before, that 4 weeks that I was talking about from when Glaive started this streak, this was also the same exact time the Cyberpunk fucking Edge Runner cinematic came out, bro. You can literally see on Glaive's own channel. They line up. That's really just it. How poetic is that? That Glaive's channel shows the progression of the community. This is his last Wuwa video.
You. Do you think the presentation and gacha mechanics genuinely got worse over time? Or did you simply run out of your honeymoon phase currency? It feels like you experienced the best high points of the game in Fontaine, right? A lot of people loved Fontaine, and once the steady stream of free endgame primo gems completely dried up, the structural flaws you originally tolerated just became impossible to ignore. So is it the game that changed, or did you just finally run out of patience? But those are just my genuine questions. You can answer them in the comments below, you can make a video of it. I would love to cover that too. But if you enjoyed this video, leave a comment on what you think of the whole situation. Like, comment, share the video to who you think might enjoy this content. But that is all from me, Glaive Keo, and I will see you in the next one. Cheers.
All right. Good shit from Glaive over here, talking about the situation, talking about the matter, and of course, readdressing one of those videos that we saw in the past. I like the additional sort of like deep dive. He went into like all the different points to bring up some additional glue. And of course, when Glaive was bringing stuff up, he missed some stuff too, so we helped fill in the gaps even more. Yeah, a 24-minute video, sped up 1.25, and then we made it 57 minutes. That's some diabolical work, but that's what you call transformative content, baby. All right, good job, Glaive Keo. Good job, Great JPEG. Hey, good job, Saint. Let me know what you all thought. See you all next time. Peace out. All right. All right. That did not expect to do another hour react, but this also means that I get to like take a break tomorrow, so that's pretty cool too. Yeah, did not expect to do another 1 hour react, but yeah, I guess that means we're probably just gonna chill. Probably a good idea though, because we have been running some pretty diabolical days lately. Yeah, we've been running some very diabolical days as of late. So yeah, so I think we are looking pretty gravy here. All right, guys. Anything else? Anything else we're looking at right now? Nah, I think we're good. All right. I'll see y'all later. Peace.